Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh.
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
I'm Vidbu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff coming to life later this year.
The Poker Hall of Famer Phil Ivey entering the penultimate day of the PPC.
The 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, not in the best of moods, I guess. And Jason Mercier still in the hunt. Day 4 of the Poker Players Championship. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, where Day 4 of the 50K Poker Players Championship is underway and where we will host the Millionaire Maker final table. Hi, everybody. David Williams, Norman Chad is back, but your return, my friend, gets overshadowed by the debut countdown appearance of the Women in Poker Hall of Famer, the part of our WSOP family, and our new mom, Maria Ho. Great to have you here.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
Been listening to you all these nights. Now we get to see you in the flesh.
I appreciate Maria suspending the court order and allowing me to talk to her.
That's very nice of her. The one-time appearance, probably.
The proximity is a little closer than I would like, but it'll be fine for this. Yeah.
We'll switch.
In this box, the nominees for the 2026 Poker Hall of Fame. But that's a tease. I'm going to make you wait just a couple minutes for that, because right now it's time to get caught up on the action. Last night we had Stapes working late, but he did record this for us, and I get to say the intro line. So, buckle up, buckaroos. It's time for the tight laydown.
First up is a salute to Warriors. Prashanth Nataraj won over 200 grand for himself and various veterans charities, got $180,000.
Let's hear it for our champion of the Salute to Warriors event.
Nataraj also gets a gold bracelet and an entire year off from saying thank you for your service. On to day 3 of the 50K Poker Players Championship. What other kind of players would they be? Punto Banco? It's pretty ironic. Last night we followed the chips of a healthcare CEO, Roy Thung, playing for fun while also denying you the coverage. And one last shot of B-Ras not winning a B-Bracelet, because we got to get to the B-Nanas Millionaire Maker playing down at the final table. Early in the coverage, I misread a board and missed that 2 7s had been counterfeited. Why mention that? Oh, no reason. As Seiji Sasaki is all in with 2 5s against Ace Deuce, Monroy flops a nut flush draw, and Seiji thinks he's only got to dodge the club, but it's the Raptor attack from the second pair you didn't even know was there. Clever girl. Awkward. It's not like you come from a society obsessed with shame and public embarrassment. Seiji, welcome to the family. With 13 to go, Gurevich and Fairchild played this wacky one. Halford flops the nuts and Gurevich doesn't, but it doesn't stop him from betting the turn and river. Now, I've heard people say some folks play their cards face up, but this hand takes it to a whole nother level.
Kind of safe some face.
Ha! Now you put him on Queen 10.
I can beat a pair of deuces.
Oh,
that's insane!
It's not Fairchild's first time around the block here.
One queen in Hal's hand and another on the rail. Howdy, Heather. Next up, we have a candidate for suck out of the summer. King Jack versus Ace King versus Kings, as Alex Kim gives him the one-time finger. 2 spades on the flop. 1 on the turn. And on the river, the mission Kim Possible is accomplished. Redeemed. Kim cashes in on the one-time big time. And on the final hand of the night, Mike Monroy, known online as A Man Has No Name, pulls a real whoopsie-maisy Williams, running Queen 10 of Hearts into Ace King of Hearts, causing Jed Friedman's own personal red wedding.
That would be fun, Nick.
Since this is an HBO, Friedman isn't saved by the A. Arier or Knights of the Vale, and unfortunately, he misses out on the final seat in this game of 9 thrones.
And that was the tight laydown.
Stapes never says dim the lights. He should never say, and that's the tight laydown, pal. But the salute to Warriors. You know, it's always one of the feel-good moments of the World Series. It was started in 2019 to honor the U.S. military and raise money for veterans, and it turns a $500 buy-in into a 6-figure score for a dreamer like Prashanth Nataraj.
And 6 figures for our vets, about $180,000 raised for the USO and for other veterans organizations.
Yeah, let's take a look, though, at the chip counts for our Millionaire Maker. They're down to 9. Started with 11,769 players. These are your final 9, all representing the United States. Jacob Gagnon on the short stack with 10.6 million, and your top 3, Joseph Laberta, Joseph Bagdalian with the chip leader, Michael Monroy coming in just under 74 million chips. Let's see what they're playing for. Not just 1 millionaire crowned, 2, but we'll start with what they're all guaranteed to get, $150,000 for 9th place. And I said it already, 2 millionaires will be crowned. Second place, $1 million. And first place, $1.25 million and a WSOP gold bracelet.
Maria, you like covering an event like this. I mean, you can turn $1,500 into $1.25 million. Pretty wild.
I mean, listen, we can't please everybody with the coverage, unfortunately.
Which is true.
You know firsthand because you're out there addressing it in the streets. But obviously, getting to watch how much it means to these players, right? Because these are the weekend warriors. These are the people that kind of are the lifeblood of our game. And here they are with a shot to win life-changing money. And so to see that emotion is so refreshing. And again, all of the players that I watch throughout, they're not necessarily here just for the money and for the prestige of winning the bracelet. They're here to have a good time. And that's what poker should be about at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, speaking of refreshing, Michael Monroy, our chip leader, our crew caught up with him to learn just a little bit more about him. Take a look.
I've been playing since I was about 14 years old. I played in the basement, my 2 buddies. $5 games, played all night. I started playing online when I was 18. Yeah, it's a dream. I mean, I've been dreaming about this since I was 14 years old. Money maker, the boom happened, very competitive. Me and my friends used to just play in the basement all night, and so this is the dream. Yeah, and it's really exciting. I got a baby on the way, my second one, so my wife's at home. She's letting me do this right now. The plan tomorrow is to chill. I'm going to sit by the pool for a while, hopefully get some sleep tonight, and just maybe go over a few hands, of course, see if I was bluffed on a couple of them. Oh, the plan up there is to win the tournament. Yeah, the plan up there is to take it down now. The bracelet, it was right there. This is new to me, so online's so different.
And Maria, you've been on the call, of course, last couple of days. What's your take on Monroy?
I was very impressed with the way that he handled himself, whether he was not the chip leader or when he got his hands on a lot of chips, he conducted himself in a way that seemed like somebody who was used to the live arena, actually, and was really cool, calm, collected. He's my favorite to win, for sure.
David?
I was going to say the same. I watched last night, and I liked his confidence. He seemed very confident in his plays. Even a few times he had some missteps. He was cool about it. He's got a little swag. I like him.
Norman, speaking of swag.
He's got the chip lead, and he's got the street chops. This is his 11th World Series cash, mostly live, and twice he has finished in the money at the main event. So the boy can bring it.
We also caught up with Alex Kim, starting the day off in 4th place, had that wild hand. Good time to use the one-time King-Jack against Kings. Let's listen to what Alex had to say about an even more incredible accomplishment than you might think.
My background actually was in music. I used to be a professional violinist, and I worked for record labels. Poker kind of just found me during the pandemic when I got laid off, and I fell in love with the game. And honestly, for the better part of the last 4 to 5 years, most of my thoughts have been poker. Not to brag, but I did final table this event 2 years ago. That was my first deep run ever. And, I learned a lot of lessons in that run. But to do it again, the probability is just so slim that, I don't know, I obviously ran just super pure and ran probably the best, honestly, probably out of anybody. The bracelet would validate a lot in my life for the past however many years and all the energy that I put towards this game. The money would be obviously life-changing. I may get into a flip first hand and lose, or I may win it all. I mean, you never know.
Quickly, I'm glad we're wearing headsets because Martin Cabral's right behind us and he's still loud. Maria, your thoughts on Alex's second Millionaire Maker final table? I mean, come on, that's outrageous.
I'm a little skeptical about whether or not he still had his one time left when he used it, because how could you make this final table again? I mean, I understand the validation part though, right? Because especially when you come from a different background and then you try your hand at poker, you definitely want to feel like you made the right decision. But come on. Winning $1 million probably pays a little bit better than being a professional violinist.
Just slightly more, David.
So I saw that interview before I actually saw that hand in the tight laydown. And when he said I'm the luckiest one here, I was thinking, oh no, everybody got pretty lucky. Wow, wow, that's all I got to say. But impressive stuff. I mean, he said he found the game during the pandemic, so he's only been playing poker for less than 10 years. So already final tabled a Millionaire Maker twice. That's amazing. I don't know how you do it. So very impressed by him, and I like his mindset. You know, he said I could get in a flip the first hand and be out, or I could win it all. So it shows he's probably not afraid. He's going to get in there and mix it up. I'm excited to watch the final.
Norman, your thoughts on Alex?
Yeah, he's from Long Island City, New York, so he's the new king of Queens. And Maria, he definitely made the right decision. There are maybe 7 professional violinists in the United States, so poker is the right path for Alex.
On another note, tonight we will feature day 4 of the 50K Poker Players Championship. Norman, I heard you gushing about that event earlier.
Jeff, someone's going to have to defibrillate me. 15 players left in the PPC. My man, 8-time bracelet winner Benny Glaser is chip leader. Josh Aryeh, 7 bracelets in the mix. Jason Mercier, 6 bracelets in the mix. Now, forget everything I just said. Still in the hunt, the 2 Phils. Phil Hellmuth, who I love to hate and hate to love, and Phil Ivey, who is dead to me. Hellmuth and Ivey, 1-2 all-time in bracelets. Down the stretch, Maria, call my wife and tell her I might not make it home tonight.
Current Hall of Famers in the mix and perhaps future Hall of Famers. And on that note, we've gotten to the big news of the day. It is time to reveal the 8 nominees for the 2026 Poker Hall of Fame. I'm getting nervous for this, but here we go. I'm going to reveal one name at a time. We'll chat about that nomination, and then we'll move on to the next one, okay? Best of luck to all, and here we go.
And these are in alphabetical order by last name.
That is correct. Yes, that is correct. First nomination, Justin Bonomo. What do we think about Justin Bonomo, David? I'll start with you.
I had Justin on my list of people I thought who deserved to be there. I mean, the guy is a crusher. I think, top 5 at least. At some point was the all-time money leader. Doesn't play as much as these guys, not even here playing in these events. You don't see him at Tritons anymore, and he still maintains. He shows up and wins. Justin Bonomo is absolutely deserving to be on this list.
Quick thought from you guys. Maria, we'll start with you.
Yeah, I definitely feel like there were people on social media that were, campaigning, and then there were the people that were kind of silent about whether or not they belong or they deserve it. But Bonomo himself actually got a lot of endorsement from players that I think us as a community respect. And,
sure.
In addition to what David said, of course, I think whatever your personal feelings might be aside about people, like this is purely about their skills, whether they deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. And so for that, I definitely think that he is a wise choice.
He's definitely a Hall of Famer. I was surprised that he was nominated this year. He just turned 40. There's a lot of guys turning 40 now that I actually think should wait for others who are in their 40s and 50s and older who haven't gotten in yet. But Justin, 6th on the all-time money list, certainly worthy of the Hall of Fame.
Next nomination, Sean Deeb. Norman, I'll start with you on this one.
Sean D is, a slam dunk.
Yeah.
He's got 8 bracelets now. Anybody who has 8 bracelets or more and is eligible is in the Hall of Fame. So he's going to be a slam dunk to make it this year. I wish, again, he would maybe change his table demeanor a little, but we can say that about a lot of people. But nobody has done better at the World Series during his time than Sean Deeb.
Maria?
Yeah, and obviously not only has Sean Deeb been a staple here in the World Series, but he is just a true grinder. He is one of those people where you ask, who loves it more than Sean Deeb, right? He goes everywhere. He plays all of the games, and being such a well-rounded player, definitely so much respect goes out to him and worthy of being on the list.
And David, hard to disagree with this one.
Sean Deeb's my guy. I picked him for Player of the Year again this year. I truly believe he's the best tournament player in the world right now. I actually got into a debate with someone quickly, and they were like, well, all he does is play the WSOP. All he does is play volume. No cash games. I said, Phil Hellmuth 2.0. He's our
Sure.
Phil Hellmuth.
Great
the guy
point.
just puts in the volume and puts up the results.
Great point. Next nomination is Isaac Haxton. Now, Maria, here's a guy that Justin Bonomo himself campaigned for.
Right, and Ike, obviously, as you expected, is not going to want to come with a lot of fanfare about these things, but I think that is also not necessarily what makes him more deserving, but I think sometimes he might be overlooked because of that, and I'm just so glad that the public saw what I think I saw, and I'm sure other people would agree, that he deserves and belongs on this list.
Certainly one of the best no-limit tournament players of his time. He is 7th on the all-time money list, so he has put in a lot of volume and played a lot of high rollers. Finally broke through on Triton, where he had a lot of near misses. Ike's been playing at the highest levels for a very long time.
David?
Yeah, Ike is a close friend of mine. Can't say enough about him. I mean, if you ask Justin Bonomo, he himself, who is a crusher, said, without Ike, there's no me. You know what I mean? So Ike has not only crushed for such a long period of time, I mean, remember him with the long hair blowing, playing outside, but he's still doing it at the highest stakes. So great inclusion.
It's a pretty good sign when all of the crushers say they go to Ike whenever they have a question. All right, nominee number 4 for the 2026 Poker Hall of Fame is Jason Koon. David, I'll start with you on this one.
I mean, it's starting to sound a bit repetitive because these names are all just so damn good. Jason Koon is the one, I think, if you ask the pros who should be on this list, the pros are going to have all been saying Jason Koon, and I agree. I mean, you can't say enough about him.
Maria?
Yeah, talk about a slam dunk. I think just one of the names that immediately pops into everybody's mind, especially once they announce that they're taking nominations. And I think nobody would be more deserving to be a first ballot.
Yeah, Norman, it goes back to what you just said. He just turns 40. It's going to be a backlog. Your thoughts on Jason Koon?
Yeah, well, thank goodness we're not just putting one person into the Hall anymore.
Right.
Because Jason Koon might be 75 before he gets into the Hall. That way, he's number 3 all-time on the money list. He thinks at a higher level than most people at the highest levels of the game.
Remember, there is a new induction procedure this year. We'll take these 8 nominees to the 33 members of the Poker Hall of Fame, and they will vote on it. A 2/3 vote gets somebody in. So the door is open for multiple inductees. Next nomination is Mike the Mouth Natasau. Maria, let's start with you here.
I mean, looking at the list, right, Mike is one of the old school era of poker, but still, you know, very deserving. Someone who has really, I think, solidified his place in poker throughout the years, but also had a lot to do with getting poker to the masses and being as popular as it is. You know, he's one of those personalities that people would have thought of back in the day when they tuned into poker on ESPN, which, you know, we're lucky to be back on this year. And so, again, just somebody, like you said, like he's been in the backlog. Now we see a bunch of names that are popping up, younger, fresher faces, but Mike has always been there.
Maria said it. You've been on the call for plenty of Natasau entertainment throughout the years.
Yeah, of the early TV pros, he was certainly so crucial to building an audience. This is Mike's record 12th Hall of Fame nomination. Anyone within the sound of Mike the Mouth's voice wants him to get into the Hall to take us out of our misery of hearing him complain that he's not in the Hall.
David, quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Mike is the odd man out, obviously, with these 5 names. He's clearly in a different level of player than these guys, but I think he's been here long enough and done so much to propel poker forward. Such a name. How can you have a Hall of Fame without him?
I'll get to that 6th name right about now, and that name it's Chris Moorman. I'm a touch surprised by this one, not saying he's not deserving or something. David?
Yeah, I'm a bit shocked. I mean, I think most of Chris Moorman's success, or what he's known for, is online poker, and online poker doesn't seem to get the respect of live poker when it comes to things like the Hall of Fame. It's nice to see him get his props and get his dues. So seeing someone from online poker get nominated now, mostly known for online poker, he does have live success. It's nice because it means the door's open for it to happen in the future, too.
Maria, this is like the OG superstar of the online world.
Absolutely. I mean, anybody who played online poker knew about Moorman. And also, I think this kind of calls to mind some of the conversation and debate that's been going on through the years about should there be a separate Hall of Fame for maybe an industry person to come in, or in this case, an online poker player. And so definitely that is something that people might want to think about. But to see him make this list shows that people want to acknowledge that being an online crusher still means that you can belong in the Hall of Fame.
Norman, your thoughts on Moorman?
Yeah, and this I'm surprised to see him in here, but it almost corrects 2 rights at 2 wrongs at the same time. One, it does acknowledge online, which we need to acknowledge, and 2, we still have a dearth of non-American players in there, whether it's Chris Moorman, whether it's John Duthie, whether it's Mike Watson, whether it's the late Thor Hansen. We have to look at the rest of the world when we look at the Hall of Fame.
Next one up, with 2 nominations left to announce. Isai Scheinberg. Maria, you mentioned industry people. Hard to think of one that had a bigger impact on this game.
Yeah, and I have a feeling he's going to be a shoo-in. I feel like for years, people in the Hall themselves said that we particularly think of Isai when we think about somebody who belongs in the Hall of Fame, but is not a player. And of course, we all know what he's been able to do for poker. And I think that it's about time that, you know, we are able to open this up for him to have take his place finally.
You agree?
Oh, so excited to see his name on this list. I think he should have been here long ago, but I think with only one person coming in, people felt they couldn't do it. Now with the new rules, I think he should be a shoe-in. Online poker wouldn't be where it is today without him and what PokerStars did years ago. So,
Norman, now the door's open for Scheinberg.
Yeah, I think he's got more of a mixed legacy than people realize. I understand how responsible he is for online, but at the very beginning, we've rewritten history a little. Party Poker was the biggest player in online. It had more to do than PokerStars. PokerStars benefited from the U.S. being shut out and what Eastside did after that, and he was great to the players. He's a big factor, but I think he has a more mixed legacy than people care to admit.
Interesting. One more nomination to get to, and that final nomination to the 2026 Poker Hall of Fame is Scott Seaver. You guys probably knew that this was coming when we go alphabetically. David, your immediate thoughts?
You know, there's a trio, Haxton, Seaver, Bonomo. They all kind of came up together. Friends of mine through Magic the Gathering. We all play a lot. So you can't have those two without having Scott. Scott is a crusher of all tournaments. I mean, I said Deeb is the best in the world. It could be Scott, but I think Scott just has other things going on, cash games and such, and doesn't give what Deeb did. If he did, he might be right up there with him as far as tournaments.
7-time bracelet winner, WSOP Player of the Year. Maria, your thoughts?
Yeah, Seaver is someone who when I think of just natural, raw talent, he's definitely up there. And of course, we just know that, again, not only cash games, tournaments as well, you know, when he wants it and he wants it badly, he can make anything happen. So.
And he's one of only 8 players in World Series history to win 3 bracelets in 1 year, which he did a couple of years ago. And you cannot argue with his results both in tournaments and in cash.
Okay, so those 8 nominees, Bonomo, Deeb, Haxton, Kuhn, Matusow, Moorman, Scheinberg, and Seaver. I want about a minute for this discussion. David, the immediate names that come to your mind as far as who potentially was snubbed or at least that you're surprised not seeing on this list.
Yeah, 2 quick ones I was thinking I would see were Jeremy Ausmus and Josh Aryeh.
Yeah, same.
I might be missing someone if you're watching and you got snubbed. Right. Sorry, I put on the spot really quickly.
Maria?
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with David there. But also Kathy Liebert, you know, she's been on the list before. And I think when you look at the other women who are already in the Hall of Fame, the Linda Johnsons, the Jen Harmons, Barbara Enrights, I think Kathy also had her place in propelling more women into the game, but also, you know, holding her own in a time when there were so few of us.
Norman?
And Vanessa Selps among Kathy's successors in doing that, in paving new way for women. And also Ted Forrest, talking about the previous era, who's been snubbed many, many times. He's another guy who won 3 bracelets in 1 year. And the once and always Matt Savage, who is second to Mike Matusow in all-time Hall of Fame nominations, certainly should be in the Hall at some point as a contributor.
One more.
Forgot one quick name, Gus Hansen. I thought he was already in the Hall of Fame when I saw Ellie post about it.
And I'm going to add one as well. He might be surprised that I'm saying this, but Norman Chad and Lon McCarron, whether it's as a group or as individuals, the voices of the World Series of Poker. Remember, the winners get announced live at the main event final table on ESPN in August. Now, Maria, I believe you can ask this to Norman Chad today. You can set the man up. Do you have any questions for him?
Indeed I do, Jeff. Why so mad, Norman Chad?
There it is.
It's hard to stay mad listening to you. But yes, I am mad. Okay? Why am I so mad? Sean Deeb. Grow up or stand down. Deeb was on Countdown the other day after his runner-up finish to Joey Kuden in the $3,000 9-game mix. At the end of that event, Deeb walked off without shaking the winner's hand, same as he did at World Series Europe in April. Then, from this very desk, he called Kuden the D word. You know, fellow Richards living in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Deeb also said Kuden was not good enough to get heads up with him again. Okay, it's rather simple. You can win and lose with class, or you can be Sean Deeb. I actually get along with him pretty well. Then again, anything cutting or nasty Sean says to me just bounces off my muscle-bound, ironclad body. But let me start here for you. Deeb's got 8 bracelets, Kuden has 3. But I suspect Kuden wins bracelets at a higher rate than Deeb. We don't know the total tonnage for either at the World Series, but Deeb is very, very, very active. Now, I know Deeb wants to be captain of the markup police. How about if we get someone to be captain of the total bullets fired police? We might have a different slant on World Series records if we saw everyone's batting average and profit-loss line. Anyhow, Sean says Joey was saying some stuff during Heads Up that was inappropriate. Oh, please. I hope this didn't shatter Sean's delicate ears. Have you ever heard what Sean Deeb says to other people? So, Sean, zip it up, take the loss, and don't forget the closer next month has unlimited re-entry. And by the way, I'm not just mad at Deeb being Deeb. I'm mad that my cohorts here at Countdown, Manny, Mo, and Stapes, gave him a pass for being an ass.
Ooh.
I may never look at them again.
That's fair. It is fair. Maria, it was a treat to have you here. Thank you very much for joining us. I see a Hall of Fame in your future as well, besides, of course, the Women in Poker Hall of Fame. Final table of the Millionaire Maker coming up. Stapes and Jesse Sylvia on the call. Boom. That sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Well, the Millionaire Maker's really become iconic in so many ways. You know, it's for the everyman, if you will, a $1,500 buy-in, but the opportunity to win $1 million, that doesn't come every day. So it's sort of become like a landmark event at the World Series of Poker that a lot of like weekend players look forward to.
He makes the call, and here we go. Hollis' second bracelet makes him a millionaire.
Can Spitali close it out? It's an ace on the river. And Spitali hits a full house and wins the bracelet at $1.25 million.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 2026 World Series of Poker. Coming to you from the Horseshoe in Paris, the host of our beautiful new home in the Paris Ballroom. Today, it's final table coverage of one of the biggest tournaments of the year, the Millionaire Maker, where not one, but two players will turn a $1,500 buy-in into a seven-figure prize. But of course, only one will win the most prestigious prize in the game, and that would be that World Series of Poker gold bracelet. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. So excited that you're here. Excited to show you final table coverage. Our final nine guaranteed about $150,000 with about a 40K page up to kick things off. Let's meet the final nine, shall we? And we start with the 22-year-old Gary Gurevich. Has cashed in the World Series of Poker main. Has cashed in the World Series of Poker Paradise Super main event. Still looking for his first World Series of Poker bracelet. Brad Gafford has a WSOP bracelet. It came at the mini main in 2023. Pretty impressive to have final table two of these big field events. And speaking of impressive, Alex Kim has final tabled the Millionaire Maker 2 times in the last 3 years. I mean, you know what? I saw the King Jack versus King's hand. I know how it's done. Joseph Liberta is here. He's a 3-time World Series of Poker circuit ring winner, looking for that first World Series of Poker bracelet. Joe Bagdalian has had a lot of chips for really a lot of this tournament. He tells us his hobbies are poker and supercars. I feel like today the poker could be used to buy a pretty nice supercar. The retired professor is here, Hal Fairchild. Now, Hal, you passed around a coin to everybody at this final table before we got started. Tell us a little bit about that coin.
It says one planet, one people, please, and it's a phrase from the Baha'i community that seeks to promote world peace. Crosby's and Stills wrote a song with the same title.
Love that.
So we give these out as gifts that keep on giving. We give it to you. We ask people to pass it on and pass it on and pass it on. And the idea is if this coin can make it all the way around the world, there'll be no more war.
Absolutely love that. How do you not root for this guy? No offense to everybody else here at the table, of course. Mike Monroy is our chip leader, has the rail ready to rock and roll, has the rail at home too, where baby number 2 is on the way, expecting just a little bit of baby run good, it seems, yeah?
The baby run good has been very good to me over the past 2.5 years, so should I say that again? I don't know.
Yeah, do it. We'll talk baby run good all show.
All right. I had a heater when my first son was born, and I won the PLO Venom a month ago, 2 months after finding out we were pregnant, and now I'm here after 12,000 players, so it's an absurd run good.
Please, WSOP Online and GG mentions only. Thank you very much. It's Ifuha's 5th cash of the World Series of Poker. Jake Gagnon is here, a cash game player, but I think after this he's going to play a lot more tournaments. Before I send it to you guys in the booth, I wish you all the best of luck, and I tell AJ to please shuffle up and deal. Here we go.
Good luck, everybody. Sponsors.
Thank you, Jeffrey, and hello, my babies, Joe Stapleton and Jesse James Sylvia, coming at you. Hello, Jesse.
Hello, Joseph. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm excited to crown 2 millionaires tonight.
Is that right? We got 2 millionaires, huh?
$1 million for second place, $1.2 million for first.
We survived the first hand.
That is really fun.
First good play of the day.
And things are a little shallow. Biggest stack in the room is 49 big blinds.
I like our rail for that one.
5 players below 20. As Halford Fairchild begins the proceedings with Queen Jack.
So funny, you prepare for one spot and you just get dealt.
He elects not to play it. Understandable.
Now I'm just, I don't know.
Massive ice cream machine implications.
Ice cream machine implications,
That's
indeed.
right. If you fold, you get more ice cream.
It's also very difficult having the chip leader on your left. And
I mean, that's not very nice.
if you watched yesterday's broadcast, he does seem like a very capable chip leader, one who can put a lot of pressure on his opponents. Opening into that is quite scary.
And we saw a different type of Yifu yesterday, and a different type today as he shoves Ish from the button, puts 2/3 of his stack in with Jack 6 suited, and has run into Jacob Gagnon.
Good luck,
who has
Gagnon.
the dominating and also suited ace, Jack.
What a fold.
Now, obviously, we're looking at 10 big blinds here. We can shove a number of hands on the button normally. I think at a final table, we want to be a little more careful. I'm not sure if Jack 6 is in there. Not at a final table. I do feel like maybe this is a bit light here, but he might have a lot more insight than me into the calling ranges of his opponents, how tight they've been playing.
Hut will survive regardless.
Oh, that's another wrinkle to it, Joe. When one of your opponents has less than you, you get to shove a little wider.
I think that played a lot into the shove. And a lot of chatter as
You would have saved him some money.
So there's one less Jack out there.
Well, there's often a feeling out period at these final tables. Everyone plays a little tighter than they might a few orbits in. Everyone has kind of a bit of the jitters, we'll call it.
Well,
we don't have that here.
This feeling out period was 0 hands. As we see 7, 8 of diamonds and a deuce on the flop. 1 club for Hut, 2 diamonds for Gagnon.
Yeah, right. Well, it's out.
It's pretty bleak.
Turn card is the ace of spades, and that will lock this pot up for Jacob, leaving with not many big blinds, 3 of them. Blinds are 500,000, 1.5 million to kick things off today.
Dare I say, and perhaps jinx it, dream start for Jacob Gagnon.
It is a dream start. That double up to 16 big blinds
No, I thought you had more.
puts him at 7 of 9.
Yeah. I didn't play one hand.
That's a great feeling.
Crazy game. You know what's crazy too?
You come into the final table with 7 big blinds. There's going to be a level of anxiety there. You know you have to find a shove maybe first orbit, second orbit if you're unlucky. Getting that double first hand, that's a lot of breathing room.
Appears that most of these players have a few folks on their rail. Let's see what they're talking about.
He was ready to go.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
That's how he got
absolute
That's how he got that far.
He is an animal. He's an animal.
He's an animal.
He does not care.
Fearless.
Correct.
Is that? Yeah. Or Jed.
Yeah. Everyone very chatty today, excited to have made a final table out of 11,769 total entries.
Yeah, there are final tables, Joe, and then there's the Millionaire Maker final table. This is truly a special one.
Everyone's now guaranteed $150,000. A ladder at this point is worth 40 grand. Well, Hut's got a much better hand than he had last time. Elects to fold it from the cutoff. Gagnon is going to fold the button with 10 tray.
Just me and you. Just me and you.
You doing good?
How'd you sleep?
Fantastic. Nice. That's what I have.
还有450万。
Ace-9 for Gurevich. Second shortest stack to start this hand. Gafford in the big blind with 17 bigs. Gurevich has got just under 7.
7 big blinds in the small blind, ace-9 offsuit. I don't want to call this the dream, but it's perhaps a miniature dream.
There's a 3 big blind stack out there, though, so shoving ace-9 and then the big blind wakes up with ace-10 would be an ICM disaster, but as Jesse has indicated, this is a little too strong with only one player to get through. Gafford having a peek.
Winner.
Gives up the big blind. Jesse James Sylvia is correct. A dream spot to pick up the blinds and antes.
I mean, ace-9 is a beautiful hand for that spot, more than enough hand to go with. However, hearing winner
Rail didn't like your fold there?
and seeing your opponent fold, still a great feeling.
I didn't tell him. Yeah.
Ace-5 off.
You almost called my hand, actually.
What?
You said 9-5.
In these situations where we have extremely short stacks at the table and we ourselves are pretty short stacked, you're nearly always rooting for a fold.
You're not in the greatest situation there with 9-5.
No.
I think he almost
Smooth Cooler on YouTube says, "Go Joe." Look, it's about the players, not about me.
Hoping Mr. He didn't jam.
Depends on who you ask, Joe.
Well, there might be a Joe Liberta at the table, and there might also be a Joe Bagdalian at the table, but I'm going to assume that comment was about me. Speaking of Joe Liberta, 2 7s under the gun. Joe starts the hand third in chips with 30 big blinds. The other Joe folds ace-7. Hal Fairchild, 5-4 of clubs.
Caught some of the action last night. Fairchild had some real swings happening.
He's a fun player to watch. Most of these guys are.
Well, field of 12,000, you tend to lose the more robotic players along the way. You do get a little more of a high volatility final table than you might expect elsewhere.
Make no mistake, you got to run pretty hot to make the final 9 of 11,769 players. Raise and take it. I'm going to assume that Go Joe was about Joe Liberta, as every pot is crucial in this. Now we are going to have a spotlight now with the player who got it all in on the first hand, Yifu He.
First, give us your name, where you're from.
I'm from China, but I live San Francisco.
What's it like? 9 players left, Millionaire Maker, World Series of Poker.
This tournament is very good, but I think it's my first time in this tournament. Before I just play main event because this year I retired. I have more time to play poker, to travel with my family.
Did you think I could be at the final table?
And it's a surprise. It's my first time WSOP in final table. Yeah, before I just US Open. Yeah.
Excited for tomorrow? Or are you nervous? Nervous or excited?
Exciting, not nervous. I enjoy the poker tournament.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
You know, you started with?
I'm diehard.
Yifu He, retiree.
Dude, I respect them so much that like.
I'm sorry, it was Michael?
I'm not sure what it is about him exactly, but
Tony Wood.
I'm a fan.
Football fan mostly, but Yankees.
There was a certain humbleness in his answers that I really respected.
A Jets fan.
He was a bit of a wild card yesterday, and so far today, that story's checking out.
Speaking of wild card, Fairchild finding the 3-bet there,
I'm still here.
putting it to one of the chip leaders.
I'm still here somehow.
That takes some gusto.
Quite the result.
Yeah.
So good. So great.
The Aaron Rodgers debacle.
Unprecedented run.
Oh my God. Beat Spurs 4-1. It's crazy.
Dude, Giannis with the Heat now. Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy.
I'm a Colts fan. We did a trade with you guys last year. Sauce Gardner, I think.
Alfred's wife, Heather, on the rail.
Yeah, every year he's like, oh, this is
I'll try to identify as many of the railers as I can.
Yeah, it was. It was actually great.
Unfortunately, most of the information I got was stuff like poker friends, black hair guy, pink bucket hat girl.
2 hours of sleep. I can't remember the quarterback's name for the.
Well, it's 2026, Joe. Those might be the
Daniel Jones.
preferred
legal names. This could be like 17 children of Elon Musk, and they all have very odd ones.
Pink bucket hat girl might be someone's name.
Yeah, you had your time.
Sounds like a punk rock band that I would have listened to, and
I definitely would buy tickets to Pink Bucket Hat Girl.
they had some bangers.
Axe is folded around the Brad Gafford, who is card dead most of the day yesterday. Did manage to squeak into the final table with a couple of double ups late in the evening last night.
Oh my God.
He's third from the bottom with 14 big blinds. Gets 2 4s to fold. Ace 7 of hearts for Bagdalian, who's been very aggressive.
Ooh. He is going to find it, too. This is nice. Almost giving Gafford credit here for having light opens. This is the sort of stack size where a lot of players might just play a sort of jam or fold strategy, and then the only hands that they end up finding min raises with are extremely nutted, but Gafford obviously.
Not this one.
Yeah. Gafford can have some raise folds. This is presumably one of them.
I don't know if you can raise fold against Bagdalian, who's been, as I said, very aggressive.
We're about to find out.
There are, again, some extreme pay ladder considerations to be made with multiple shorter stacks. Gafford does, in fact, fold. Nice work by Bagdalian. Has the second biggest stack.
Very reasonable fold there by ace-10. I think from earlier position, that's going to be one of the worst hands you're opening.
That one was a little too good.
And even if you think your opponent's up to something, it's always okay to let the worst ones go.
Blinds are up. 1 million, 2 million. So all those stacks I just mentioned, they're shorter now. Mike Monroy is the biggest with 35 big blinds. So we're talking about like just over 100 big blinds in play. 65 plus 23 is 88. That's 102, 125, 100, we'll call it 140. 150 big blinds in play total between 9 players.
Got a 40K sweat again.
Should have told the valet to keep my car close.
Well, what inevitably happens in a tournament like this is when you get to heads up, when it's relatively inexperienced players playing heads up for a bracelet and $1.2 million, they either check down every hand or it gets all in pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So the heads up match could go either way. We'll have to see. As action is folded to Hal Fairchild with ace-4 on the button. Hal starts the hand with 13 big blinds. Does have the chip leader Monroy in the small blind to contend with.
For those of you at home who
Folds.
have ever wondered whether Joe gets paid by the hour or on a salary, you're going to find out when we get heads up based on which type of player he's rooting for.
It is salary, baby. And Monroy has put Yi Fu He all in.
We have Queen 5.
Getting some encouragement from Alex Kim.
7-4. One time. 7. Yeah, I didn't think I'm gonna do
Man, Monroy had enough going on with the long hair, but now he's wearing a cloak, a smock.
I got the Queen 5. Yeah. 6, 5, 2 spades.
He's got live cards.
No, wait, no. He has a 5.
Flop is
Gotta watch my stuff.
10, Jack, 6.
He's hanging on my chair.
10 of hearts.
Does not appear to have many live outs.
Not 4 hearts. 8 of hearts. There we go. 8 of hearts.
Yeah, this is looking a bit bleak as well.
Okay.
Okay.
More outs now for her.
Yeah, yeah.
Arnroyd playing a little defense with that 5 in his hand.
10-9 suited flops well.
River is a 3.
Good.
No good for he. Our first elimination of the final table. Yifu Ha went for it on that very first hand. Tried to pick up the blinds and ante with Jack 6, ran into a bigger Jack, and is now gone. Out in 9th place, $150,000.
Turn, brother, gotcha. I did. It was clean.
20%.
It was clean.
That ain't bad.
It was clean.
Yes. Hope you got a bracelet.
Just want to throw out there, Joe. 9th place,
Wish we could see the big blinds
100 buy-ins.
Yeah,
you don't see that in a live tournament very often.
You're supposed to add it up
That's
in your head.
truly special.
Add it up in your head.
That's what happens when there's almost 12,000 buy-ins in the tournament.
I need it all in front of me.
What do you play on?
Everything.
Brad Gafford with ace-10 again.
I'm not allowed to say anything else, but Jeff said I'm not allowed to say anything else, but I do play GG.
Well, the first ace-10 went so well. We might give it another. Nope. Letting it go. And
great fold.
He'll be very happy about that decision.
As Alex Kim, 4th in chips with 14 big blinds, has big slick energy.
I stopped playing there because it's illegitimate, if you ask me. Seen some shit on there.
I don't feel that way, but I get why you say that. There was times.
There was also a time where every ace-king offsuit on this stack size would just shove. And I feel like this is a very clear example of how poker has become tougher over the years, or players have become better on average.
It's so much tougher. I was terrible then, and I've gotten so much better, and I'm still terrible.
What did I have there? You can
The pack just stayed a little ahead of you, huh?
Not just a little.
Same hand I had previously. You think I had the same
I don't know.
hand
I've fallen for this bit once or twice, but every now and then you drop a little gem, and I get some insight into your actual game. And
I had a hand that
I'm starting to think that this whole thing is a hustle.
Look, I'm not a good poker player. I don't have the ability to go broke in level 1.
That might not be the worst leak that anyone's ever had.
I'm very good at soft bubbling poker tournaments, but I don't have that killer instinct that I'm like, okay, look, this is a good spot for me, and I don't care if I go broke in level 1. I'm one of those players that you, a professional poker player, can abuse, because if I don't have the nuts and you put me all in level 1 or 2, I'm like, oh, I'm just here for a good time. I'm just going to fold.
Hey, we're all here for a good time, Joe.
I'm here for a good time and a long time.
Sounds like it.
Actions folded to Hal Fairchild. And he is going to ditch ace-7. Now that Bagdalian is folded, Monroy,
wonderful,
far and away biggest stack left in, but he folds.
This might be a tamer, snugger Fairchild than we saw last night.
Now, every player has had the opportunity to go back and watch how their opponents played yesterday, so I do think several people will have made adjustments.
Yeah, and the fact that your opponents looked at your play means you have to make your adjustments with your own play, not just how you perceive others. And that's a fun little dynamic that goes on, because it becomes a he knows that I know that he saw what I did yesterday type of thing.
He knows that I know that he knows that I know. Gurevich.
And eventually it's just turtles all the way down.
Gurevich is going to check. You can see he was toying with the idea of maybe attacking that limp. Ace, king, Trey. Both players miss.
Yo, see where my mom's at?
Gagnon checks.
See if she's finding it all right. Then call her.
Gurevich checks. Turn card.
Right now.
Is a 3.
Just trying to make sure there's so many shorties.
Both players looking like they're going to be playing the board by the end of this.
Yeah, this is a real who's who of raggedy garbage hands here. kind of fun to watch these play out because it's often a question of who is a little more aggressive or who can take the initiative and say, you know, this is a better board for me. Small blind limping in, certainly the ace-king 3-3 favors him, although the big blind will have more threes here, presumably. So some fun things could happen. Unfortunately, we're a little too shallow in this situation for Gurvich to really get out of line. He may think his opponent always shoves an ace or a king preflop, or almost always. So, but he also knows that he always shoves an ace or a king preflop. So
you have to be a little bit afraid of some slow plays here, I think, is why you can't pull the trigger on 6 deuce and try to take it down.
I'm just not going to give you the keys to the city.
So we've got a table full of relative amateurs here in the Millionaire Maker, and not a lot of amateurs in the tag team. Well, I'd say it's evenly split between amateurs and professionals who are just having a good time. Let's have a look at the tag team day one.
Yeah, my partner is none other than Sugar Sean O'Malley, legendary fighter, legendary guy. We hit it off the first time we met. This week our families are hanging out together. We both have 2 little ones, and they're messing around while we come down here and see if we can run deep in this thing.
So one of our favorite events of the year, the tag team is back at the 2026 World Series of Poker. A $1,000 buy-in, a 2-player team, 1 entry and 1 entry only. We saw the costumes, we saw the celebrities. As Sean O'Malley is here, teaming up with Jason Kuhn, by the way. That is quite the tag team. This event is just awesome. It is just full of entertainment value, worth your money if you got $1K to buy in as a tag team. Speaking of, I still need a tag team partner. Stapes, Jesse, no, not you guys. Maria's still in town? Guys?
Man, I'd play the tag team with Jeff in a heartbeat. I love that guy. I don't care if he sucks at poker. We both do. He's way better than me. Mike Monroy, chip leader, 37 big blinds. He's going to open King 7. And this is a great way for him to print some cash. Gets the small blind to fold, and Gafford is not going to even be able to defend in the big blind, I don't think.
Yeah, it's interesting because the shorter you get, the more you can
blue light versus blue light battle.
actually defend the garbage hands. But because there's these other short stacks at the table, that becomes not true again. There's just a lot of different things happening.
Monroy adds to his lead.
What's up? You play online too?
A little bit, yeah.
Need to get your handles.
A little bit.
You buddy?
Monroy's got about a fifth of the chips in play right now. 11,769 total entries in this bad boy or girl. Everyone now guaranteed $190,000. The next pay jump is $245,000. This is serious, serious money for a $1,500 buy-in. And I know Mike Monroy is a relatively accomplished player, but this is huge amounts of money for most of the people at this table. And even Mike, I think, has to consider $1.2 million somewhat life-changing.
I don't know a lot of people that 1.2 million isn't somewhat life-changing.
Yeah. Monroy back at it. Back on his bull. And has Alex Kim to get through in the big blind with King 5.
This is what I was kind of alluding to here. Monroy is certainly capable of laying the hammer down now that he has chip lead and there's these very handcuffed stacks throughout the field.
And Alex Kim lets it go. By virtue of the chip lead alone, Monroy, the bit of a favorite here, but he's also got a pedigree. And We spoke to him before play today.
Well, Mike, tell me what this is like walking into the final table of the Millionaire Maker with the Jip lead.
It's pretty surreal. I mean, I've been dreaming about this since I was 14 years old. Coming to the World Series, playing poker full time, and to be in the spot after 12,000 players is just insane. It's insane. I don't know what else to say about it. Yeah.
Is Baby Run Good accompanying this path to the dream?
I can't even tell you how true Baby Run Good is. I went on a heater online when my first son was born last year, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. And my wife's pregnant now with our second. We have a baby girl in December coming. And I won the PLO Venom a month ago, and here I am today. It's insane. Just so.
We'll see if it continues. Thank you for the time.
Continues. All right.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, Jeff.
I like this from DeJuice on YouTube. It says, Monroy looks like a homeless Jedi. He doesn't look homeless to me, but he does look like a Jedi. All Jedi look kind of homeless. Do you think Obi-Wan Kenobi looked like he was living in a mansion?
Quite safe, my friend.
I think that's kind of part of the whole Jedi thing is you keep it real low-key. So low-key that maybe people assume you don't have a home.
Yo, guys, please.
Here we go. I love a little fanfare for the open take it.
Mick Ultras and Red Bulls over there. Yeah. They're building up.
See who's on Brad Gafford's rail.
See
Bunch of friends building beer on rail and girlfriends of friends.
Well, there's a carrot juice over there too.
That's a nice note.
See, we mix it up over here.
You know, San Diego.
Yeah.
That one you're allowed to drink, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of sugar in that.
I don't know. When me and Alex get a heads up, we're drinking heads up, right?
I'll have a beer.
Oh yeah, I'll do a beer too.
Yeah. Are we talking like Scotch type shit? Or?
I'm not a Scotch guy.
I'm a Scotch guy.
Okay.
But I can't.
Tequila.
Tequila?
Tequila.
Are we getting into our vices right now?
What?
We're getting into our vices?
I guess so, right? That's what we're talking about?
All right, let's start. Poker.
Yeah, that's number one, yeah.
Jacob
We're living one of the
Gagnon,
vices.
ace-queen. Relatively early position, nine-handed. Don't think he has a lot of raise folds in him. Of course, with massive action behind, including the short stacks. Oh, boy. Now, this happened many, many, many times as we played down to the final table. Someone opened a good hand, and then, boom, bigger hand later on in the action.
Yeah, this is really tough one for Gagnon. Gafford doesn't even have 10 big blinds here. It's one of those situations where Gafford knows Gagnon is quite tight when he opens here, and Gagnon knows Gafford knows that.
Man, the small 3-bet is kind of terrifying, though, right? Not small, but the non-all-in 3-bet is...
Yeah, it really depends on how you perceive that. You might just say, okay, he put in most of his stack. It's basically an all-in. He's just doing something slightly funky. Maybe he always does that. I don't really know, but in my experience, when people put in half of their stack or not quite all of it, they always seem a little stronger. Have you noticed that, Joe?
I have noticed that from the commentary booth. It is one of those situations where I'm sure the alarm bells are going off for Gagnon, but what can you do? Like, you've got ace-queen. It seems too strong to fold. Do you really want to call another half of your stack and not see all 5 cards?
Wow.
Does have a raise fold in him. Correctly lays down ace-queen. Yesterday, Bradley Gafford struggled but doubled up a few times to make the final. Let's hear a little from him.
First, give us your name, where you're from, and what's your profession?
I'm Brad Gafford. I'm from San Diego. I live here now, but been playing full time for probably like 5 years or something like that. Wasn't something I planned on getting into as early in my life as I did, but it happened, and here we are.
We're at the final table of the World Series of Poker Million.
Yeah.
Playing for 1.2 million.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best events of the summer for sure. Yeah, it's, 12,000 people in this event. It's unbelievable to get this far. I have, won some pretty big fields before, but this nothing close to this. Nothing close to this really. but yeah, here we are. If you just, you know, you believe good things will happen, and they happen sometimes. So.
What would this bracelet at this point for you?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would like to think the money getting first like wouldn't really change the way I act, but you know, a lot of people say that. We'll see how that works. But yeah, just try to act like it's, you know, just another tournament, although it could be hard to do that. But yeah, we're not going to think about the bracelet or first place yet. Still got a long way to go.
What's it going to be like tomorrow, getting on the final table? What's going to happen?
That's the great thing. We don't know what's going to happen. You come into a day like this, average stack's not very big. Anybody could run hot. That's kind of what I did to start the day today. And that's the greatest thing about what we do. You come into a day like this, you have no idea what's going to happen, and you take solace in that. You try not to, you know, let your anxious thoughts come, but that's the greatest thing about this profession.
Brad Gafford, one to cherish the Juega. Do like his attitude headed into this final table. We don't know what's going to happen. With stacks this short, players this volatile, we really do not know. Mike Monroy has opened with the Ducks.
Yes, they're proud of you over
Gafford
there,
gave it
too.
some thought with the ace-4 suited. Would not fault him for piling in there, specifically against the chip leader.
No, I would never.
Just hard to do when there are three shorter stacks.
He's the savage, man.
Yeah, and from the hijack, maybe just let it go.
Talking about you.
Maybe we pile in from the small blind or the button at worst. I think I haven't gotten over that ace-queen fold yet. That was really special.
Special or special? Special.
I don't even know, Joe. That was... I don't know how he made that fold. That was really impressive. I mean, if your opponent just has ace-jack suited and you find out later you're devastated, and I think it's possible.
Fairchild doing his best to stand up to Mike Monroy.
Sure.
Has missed a pretty hard. Monroy not backing down, continuing with the best of it, and is going to pick up more chips, strengthening his hold on this final table chip lead.
Boy, it is good to be the chip leader. Just winning these uncontested pots. Doesn't even need to get to showdown to win them.
He's on 46 big blinds now. Joe Bagdalian, who we haven't heard much from so far today, is on 28. He's in second. Just quickly address a common question in the chat. Why aren't you showing the PPC? One, we will be showing some of the PPC. Two, because we have 8 players who have outlasted a field of 7,769. 2 of whom are going to cash for $1 million or more at a final table, and the PPC isn't quite there yet. You will get a final table from the Poker Players Championship tomorrow. But for now, we're going to focus on life-changing money for 2 of the final 8 players in this event.
Jake would be
The
very
question
good at this
has
spot.
been
He's played
asked.
a lot
It's
of
been
invitation
answered.
tournaments. They're all-
Anybody in chat who complains about it, I'm just going to time you out until tomorrow when the PPC is on.
I was about to say I can't wait till we pan over to the PPC and chat just starts popping up with, why aren't you showing the Millionaire Maker?
Yeah, it's... I guess it's like a thing that you do is just complain about stuff online.
I mean, that's kind of a tradition at this point. Certainly won't fault anyone for partaking. Monroy, how out of line do we want to get here? Just lets it go. I do appreciate that decision You want to be the aggressor. Yeah. You just prefer to be the aggressor. Players have to lay down so many hands to you that you don't really need to be calling to put chips in the pot too often. Now, if he knew his opponent was that wide, I think he would have continued, but it's hard to know that.
GJ says, I'd say a bunch of the payouts is life-changing money, not just the top two. Agreed. Alex Kim with Queen Jack. Starts the hand fourth and chips with 14 big blinds. Can't even do it. Can't even do it. 14 big blinds. It's too short. There's 4 shorter stacks.
You're for sure staring me down. You're like, oh, he's just posturing. No. I got you, bro. You gonna max the win?
Monroy in the small blind, Jack 7.
What, you're just gonna go out after?
Yeah. Because I'm going to win.
Gets the shove on Gagnon,
Good answer.
who's King 5. He's second from the bottom. Not going to do it.
If I win, I think
Is it arguably a call if you're second from the bottom, or no? You just got to wait out that bottom stack.
I think you have to wait out the bottom stack. I mean, you're not folding everything, right?
All right, we're going to talk to Jeff, who's talking to Brad Gafford's rail.
Okay, we see the beers stacking up on Brad's rail. Let me just dive in. Excuse me, how many what are we up to right now? Excuse me, I hate to interrupt. I'm sorry. But like how many? We got 9 or 10 now. I mean, we're just getting started.
Yeah, we're having a few.
This is Brad?
This is for Mr. Gafford, yes.
Yeah, I should turn like this. Not to, we're adding one. Oh, Josh, nice.
The rail over there. We can to this. How high do you think you can get? 15, 20 cans, I think. What do you think?
I mean, I think you guys will consume more than 15 to 20 cans. But yeah, I don't know about the tower. Okay, why is this Brad's tournament to win? Who wants to answer? Oh, you would know the most poker-wise. Okay, why Brad in this one?
I mean, I was there. I was with him day 4, just witnessing it all happen. It's, you know, when it's your time, it's your time.
Yeah.
And I think it's his time.
It might just be his time for bracelet number 2 for Brad, Gus.
That's one of the great joys of an event like this is the rails, the fun people are having. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience for the players, but a lot of times for the friends as well.
Yeah, something that I love about the World Series of Poker is it truly brings the whole world together, and there are some countries with legendary rails. I don't know if you have experience with this because this is your first year, but some of these countries, the Brits, the Brazilians come to mind. Their rails are unbelievable. You can hear them from rooms away. It's very special.
This is the excitement and the dream that most people, most regular people think about that brings them to the World Series of Poker is to go on a run like this, to rail their friends on a run like this.
Good luck, all in.
Gurevich all in from the button with Queen Deuce is going to get 2 callers. Ace, 5, tray, 2 hearts. Kim's got the best of it with King High at the moment. Gut shots for Gafford and Gurevich.
Have to imagine Kim and Gafford are very happy to check it down and just give themselves maximum chance to eliminate the third player.
A heart on the turn gives Gafford some hope.
Doors are starting to close for Gurevich here. He needs something right now.
1 foot in the Gurevich.
Nice.
Yeah, I chunked it though.
Yeah, but it's all about that little dismount at the end, and you kind of crush that.
And it's Kim who rivers the best hand. So this is it. It's over. It's GG for GG.
Damn,
Gary Gurevich.
Good game.
Played Barevich. And I need to know where he got that shirt because I want to wear something like that at my wedding.
Good plan.
Nice playing with you.
Hey, it was a pleasure.
GG out in 8th for $190,000.
You're a great spirit. You have a good one. Good luck. Okay, thank you. No.
Certainly nothing to scoff at. 190K for 8th place.
And the kid's 22 years old, has cashed in the other 2 main events on the World Series, looking to be the youngest player to cash in all 3.
Wow.
Good game, man.
Alex Kim
We'll see you, man. We'll see you in the future.
Yep.
winning a few big blinds in that hand. Very crucial to pick up even 3 big blinds at this point. Ooh, a GTO Wizard optimal play hand. I love seeing what the computer says.
I have 7.5 blinds. 15, I think.
Got it, yeah.
10, 15.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bagdalian second in chips, attempting an under-the-gun steal.
If everyone could just keep telling me your big blinds, that'd be really great.
Do you have a sticky?
If you ask him for his count, he doesn't tell you a chip count. He tells you big.
Just want everyone just wear it on your forehead.
Yeah. Oh, a Sharpie would work too.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. You want to paint your body with your big blinds every hand.
I'm keeping my clothes on, sir, right?
Gets through all the positions onto the blinds. Kim's going to fold the small blind. And it looks like we are going to see what the computer says to do.
Right
Bagdalian versus Liberta.
I had Jack do so. Yeah. It's like an any 2 spot. He jammed.
Well, this is pretty decisive for Liberta. Computer says check. He obliges. Bagdalian is compelled to bet small as far as the computer is concerned.
Yeah, and generally you want to see a check raise here from Liberta. But given that we're at a final table, things change a little bit. Yeah, look at this thing saying 100% call. Not something that you would normally see, but you have this weird dynamic against the chip leader where it's like, I know you're going to put pressure on, so I'm just going to call with everything and allow you to keep bluffing if I do have it, which he does here. Bagdalian has kind of a classic type of hand that you don't really want to continue bluffing. Having hearts in your hand eliminates your opponent from having hearts quite a bit. And you'd really like your opponent to have something like king high hearts that they have to give up with on the turn when you continue bluffing on the turn. He's going to fire, though.
My goodness. These chips will not be returning. Goes against the computer on that particular hand.
This might be the beauty of Liberta check calling flop. You usually see a check raise out of a queen quite a bit outside of a final table.
Surely when you get called again here, you give it up. 34 million in the middle. Ace on the river. Computer says Liberta should check, and he does. Bagdalian is being recommended to jam.
Whoa.
Now keep in mind, the computer is doing this from an individual player's perspective and not obviously with both hole cards in mind.
You don't think the computer jams if it thinks Liberta has queen 10?
Bagdalian doesn't jam, bets 11 million. And this is great news for Joe Liberta.
Liberta is surely not folding here, but he is. Yeah, he feels like there might be monsters under the bed.
Liberta just calls. A little cautious, but he's going to win a huge pot. And that is going to put Joe Liberta into the 2nd position on the leaderboard. But we have to take a moment to talk to Gary Gurevich.
Well, Gary, you got to tell us what this run over the last 5 days has been like for you.
It was a lot of ups and downs, the grind for sure. We placed 8th, as you saw. Yeah. Pretty good score, my biggest score. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it farther, but hopefully in the future that will change.
What's the level of passion like for this game, considering that future? Can we expect to see you time and time again, and why?
So it's a lot of passion, but the rule I have for me is like when I get my big score, like Ideally, I said if I would get top 2, maybe even 3 here, I would retire from full-time poker and just play for fun. Play the main, maybe like travel and like play some fun tournaments. But for now, I'll still continue playing full-time, and we'll see how things go.
Okay, good, because at the age of 22, I couldn't let you retire from the game. That's fair, right?
Well, Peter Easgate did at 21.
That's true, but
so.
then he won that little thing that we call the main event.
He did win, yeah. A little bigger score than mine.
But you'll keep going.
I'll keep going, yes, for now.
Okay, 8th place finisher in the Millionaire Maker. Gary, thank you for the time.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
it. Yes, I got you. Thank you.
Dude, they kicked the
Thank you,
ball.
Jeff, and congratulations to Gary Garevich. I will miss his rail. The online rail was hilarious last night.
Single
Great attitude right there. You won't catch me that lighthearted after busting out of a tournament where there was $1 million up top, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, well, he's 22 and you're, what, pushing 50?
Thanks a lot, Joe. You know, I open up to you one time.
Trip aces on the turn for Mike Monroy.
I was like 12 million on the river.
Fairchild and Bagdalian drawing dead.
What are you gonna do? I'm not gonna put more money in the odds.
Bagdalian maybe has learned his lesson about bluffing.
Fairchild, maybe not. He's playing with his chips here. Monroy has the turn check mark 3 ways. That is a great feeling.
Tell her.
And with this pot, he is going to eclipse the 100 million chip mark. Fairchild firing 2.5 million into the abyss. Monroy calls. Bagdalian folds.
Maybe a slightly confusing bet by Fairchild. I'm not sure what he's trying to accomplish with that bet, but we're going to find out on the river. If he follows it up with a big bet, we know what his intentions were.
Small versus big.
If he follows it up with a big bet, we're going to have our 7th place finisher.
He checked to me.
He does pump the brakes.
Smart play. You knew I was going to bet. So.
Things could get interesting if and when Monroy jams. Fairchild is beating a number of missed draws. That said, does Monroy really play diamonds this way, or does he just bet the flop? Yeah, Fairchild thinks better of it. That's very fair.
Very fair child. As Monroy rakes another one in, up to 110 million in chips now. Still chip leader, and quite a bit of distance between him and Liberta, who's got 68 million.
And he walked by. Thank you very much. And,
Do want to address this comment from Zorsha, who says, how did these players in the last 2 hands make it to the final 7 punting off their chips like this? This is a situation that none of these players has ever been in before.
Yeah, I also want to remind people that this is day 6 of the tournament. You have had adrenaline pumping from day 3, day 4, whenever you start to really feel like you're going to get deep in this thing. Probably missing some sleep. Long days. Things aren't as clear-cut as they were on day 1. It's easy to play armchair quarterback.
I totally agree, and also for someone like Fairchild, there isn't a lot of creativity to be had at this stage of the tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just playing simple, standard ICM poker, it may be kind of foreign to a lot of these players. They might think they have more maneuverability than they really do, and it's relatively boring.
Yeah, sometimes you feel so much pressure of the final table that you expect your opponents to as well, and so you run a more ambitious bluff thinking, oh, he's going to fold nearly everything because he doesn't want to get knocked out at this final table. And then your opponent calls down with king high, and you feel a bit silly for a while. I'm not saying that's happened to me personally, Joe. I'm just saying that I could recite the situation quite intimately.
I wondered where that reference was coming from. I get it now.
Yeah, it sounded real specific, didn't it?
Raise and take it for Bagdalian, who's now 3rd in chips. We have two players, Monroy and Liberta,
20.5.
who have comfortable stacks. Bagdali and Kim, Gafford, Gagnon, Fairchild, all fewer than 20 bigs.
Yeah. No, I have good vision generally, but
Gotcha.
these glasses don't help. The bright light, yeah, it's everything.
I don't. I saw a queen that hand in my hand.
And we did it too. And Joe, we told each other.
Yes, you're right, found my exit. Brad Gafford does have a bracelet, won a massive field event like this before.
We did it the entire
Took down the mini main.
Wow.
In 2023. So, yes, he has been in this situation before, but he's not one of the players being criticized in this situation for trying to get a little creative. Fairchild all in from the button with ace deuce. Looks like it's going to get through.
Oh, easy fold.
There you go.
Nice hand.
Music to Fairchild's ears. Easy fold when you have 5.5 big blinds.
Someone says easy fold and then calls. I think I haven't seen that one before.
That'd be a nice one right there.
A little nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Nerve-wracking, but not chip-wracking.
Yesterday I played poker with an origami player. I couldn't lose. Just holding.
There it is. That's the first one of the day. We were waiting for it.
The hell dad jokes.
I was like, where the hell is this going?
He's had them all day.
Are you going to allow this, Joe?
What's an origami play?
Stealing my material?
This guy's coming into your house.
That's Hal's wife, Heather, on the rail.
He was a legend.
It was a legend.
Yeah, absolute legend.
I
Gone
played
too
tennis
soon.
with a wall. That shit was hard.
Yo, Zach, come this way.
His wife on the rail. Is he telling jokes up there again?
How you doing?
Maybe she's just happy to be far enough away to not hear them. Joe Bagdalian, ace-6 of spades. Man, I'd be pretty tempted here.
It's so tricky, Joe, because you have a nice suited kind of gapped hand. It's a great price. Certainly a hand that you would happily peel anywhere else. But there are those shorter stacks, and it's just very frustrating.
Yeah, like the worst thing is to flop a little bit of equity, right? And then you have to get it in. You're like, well, I called, and now I just hit an 8 or 2 spades.
If you flop third pair, it's probably in the upper 20 to 25% of flops for you. How can you possibly fold? But also, it feels miserable to put more chips in the pot.
Shortest stack right now is Jacob Gagnon, 5.5 big blinds. Not far ahead of him is Fairchild with 8. Not far ahead of him is Gafford with 8.3. Fairchild, Queen 10.
Where'd they go? Craps table? Where'd they go? Craps table?
Oh, no. Go smoke real quick.
Thinks better of it. I do like that fold, I believe.
You have to. There's the short stack. Gagnon, ace-5.
This is what we play for, Joe. 5 big blinds on the button. We have an ace.
All in?
There's one right there. Let's see.
Can he get through the blinds? Probably not.
Good luck, Jake.
It's 10 million, right?
10 million on the dot by our calculations.
I believe Gagnon was the one who just made that fold with ace-queen 2 Gafford, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
earlier.
That's right.
There is no justice in poker. Now he's just going to run into it in an unavoidable situation. You have to feel for him at least a little bit.
That's your hand.
Kim gets out of the way, and it's a domination situation with Gagnon at risk.
No more 5s in the deck?
Ace queen we want.
Jake in the 19th. Brad.
This is a double.
Gagnon with his friends from Tampa on the rail.
Ace-5 off. Ace-5 off.
Gafford's pals building the beer pyramid. No matter what happens, there will be more beers consumed on Gafford's rail. He cannot go broke here.
By 0.2.
But can Gagnon survive? There's a 5.
Ooh.
Gafford taking it in stride.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter who wins. 'Cause the other
Turn card is an ace. So Gafford has got some additional outs now that would counterfeit the two pair.
there was. People with like no chips. I'm gonna ladder to third.
And the river.
On tap.
7.
Counterfeit City.
No.
We have a non-gag.
Great plan, guys. Great plan.
Gagnon
Fun sweat. It was a fun sweat. Wow.
had a fun sweat, but couldn't hold.
Good plan, everyone. Good plan.
Give the man hope just to take it away at the last second.
Hope is a dangerous thing, as Jacob Gagnon fought valiantly but falls in 7th place. $254,000.
TV runouts.
And took the dramatic run out like a champ. Said it was fun.
That was one for the record books.
Oh man, how good do I run?
Brad Gafford on 15 big blinds now.
The only sweat turn. The only card that made
This
it a
goes
sweat
without
turn.
saying, but what a swing right there for Gafford. He would have had something like 5 million chips. Instead, he gets a pay jump and he has 30 million.
30 million at this point is still only good for 5th on the leaderboard, 5 of 7. The chip stacks consolidating slightly. Everyone now guaranteed $315,000. But if you can ladder up one more spot, you make another $95K.
Listen, it may only be 5th on the leaderboard, but it's life, Joe. It gives him some life.
It's life, and you expect 5th on the leaderboard. You're like, I can ladder up 2 more spots here with 7 left.
There we go.
And that's a lot of money.
Now we're talking. Like, Bears are folding Queen-8 suited in the big line. That is a very tight fold. Perhaps not an incorrect fold. These spots get very tricky when you're playing against one of the bigger stacks and there's this many short stacks at the table.
Well, Jake, first off, I think you just have to tell me about that emotional roller coaster you must have been on during that run out.
Oh my God, I saw the 5. I'm like, all right, I'm in a lot better shape than pre-flop now. But you know what the theme has been, Jeff, last couple days? The tables are TV hands every single time. It's crazy. So, turn was an ace. He's got the counterfeit out. So I'm like, all right, at least it's a show, and then the 7 fell. Yeah. Obviously not the card I wanted to see, but I'm glad the viewers got a good sweat and a good time. And I'm just so thankful that I'm here and, God gave me the ability to get this far and the luck to get this far. So I can't complain,
Cool. It's such a great attitude to have. We were just talking about this transition from cash games to tournaments for you. Yeah. Take this specific tournament result out of the equation. How has that transition been?
Not including this, it's been hard. It's been, I was down on myself and I didn't see any result. I was putting in so much work day after day, 6-7 days a week of studying and nothing. And then, I just trusted in the Lord. I trusted in the process. And luckily, here I am, and, I don't have much more to say than that.
Yeah, and I know it might be kind of corny to say, but is it fair to you to say that hard work does indeed pay off?
Absolutely. I want to tell everyone out there, no matter how low you get, no matter how dark the pathway is, keep going down it, keep trying hard, keep giving it your all. The fruit will come in time, not always when you want it to. Sometimes it'll take a very long, but it will come. I'll tell you guys that, yeah.
I'm fired up now. Jake, thank you very much for the time. It was great meeting you. Great run. Jake Gagnon, 7th in the Millionaire Maker. Yes.
Man, that put a smile on my face. The fruit will come. Can someone bring me a banana, by the way?
That was nice.
That was awesome.
That was truly nice. Also, his attitude was even better than the last guy who busted out.
It is positive attitude city.
They better never interview me after I bust out on one of these things, because it is not going to be like that. I had a buddy who once said, every time I bust out of a tournament, I stand up and I say good luck to everyone, but all I'm thinking is, I hope they cancel the tournament and none of you guys get paid.
I did that on stream one time. I was like, you suck. You're okay.
This guy's cool.
Listen.
Monroy raised pre-flop with queen 9, flops queen deuce deuce. Bagdalian defended 7-5 off. The c-bet from Monroy gets through.
Fun's good, sir.
It is good to be Monroy right now. Note the drastic difference in styles there.
But not for
7-5 offsuit defending from the big blind this hand. The hand before queen 8 suited folding.
Nah.
In like the reality of situations.
You're not in the 18th dimension anymore. You're like.
I'm just.
Mr. Nice Guy on YouTube saying, hot take, this final table has been awesome so far. I agree.
Yeah, yesterday.
And first place, a big reminder for everyone. They're playing for 1.25 million to the eventual winner as Mike Monroy is back at it. Pocket fours from under the gun.
Honestly, I don't think the 7 is coming.
Boy, everything is going Monroy right now.
Well,
ooh, and then
this is dicey though. Bagdalian, third in chips, 20 big blinds.
Can we call for some drinks?
Would be a disaster
Or a floor? Thank you.
to run into it with 3 shorter stacks.
Never mind. It's okay.
it's true, but on the other hand, Monroy is by far opening the widest of any player at the table. I think you may just need to run it with ace-queen, especially out of the small blinds. He chooses the non-all-in sizing. This could turn the hand into something much more interesting than if he had just shoved and Monroy would have been forced to fold.
Fairchild with a bracelet. Not a World Series of Poker bracelet, but a bracelet. Folds.
It's the thought that counts.
I'm all about selective word use. I did buy a couple of bootleg WSOP bracelets off of Amazon, so I wear them and I go, you guys see my poker bracelet? Which is true. It is a poker bracelet.
It's a bracelet from poker. I didn't know it was a rainbow.
Nice play by Bagdalian. Gets the chip leader to fold. And all right, you jackals, everybody's been clamoring on about the PPC. Let's talk to Jeff about what the heck is going on over there.
Day 4, the $50,000 Poker Players Championship, down to 10 players to get you caught up on the elimination so far. Maxime Pizarenko eliminated to start the day in 15th. Then the 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Phil Hellmuth exited in 14th. Our guy Roy Thung out in 13th place. Chris Brewer eliminated in 12th. And just now, Big Hooney, Chris Unikin eliminated in 11th place. So again, 10 left, 2 tables. And here's the good news for you all at home. We're going to move them up to our stage soon. And we will have some bonus coverage with cards up graphics for you guys. Coverage of the Poker Players Championship. Guys.
Chat right now having a boner for the bonus coverage.
It's a lot of bones.
Bagdalian raising the chip leader's big blind with deuces on the button. Fairchild with queen 10 against the button raise. I might be a little tempted. He isn't. Monroy with a definitely playable hand.
Some people tighten up a lot with the chip leader to the left. Bagdalian does not Bagdalian though.
My first one, I didn't like Sunrock though.
Nothing?
Actually,
Like you don't really use Sunrise.
Just a call from Monroy.
You probably just didn't like
Heads up to the flop. 2 of the bigger stacks. Ace, Jack 5, all diamonds. Bagdalian does have a diamond draw.
I only went in. I just won. I just won every flip. I wasn't really cooling anybody. But it's such a crazy contrast of a tournament because that year, they're still using the kiosk to buy into the tournaments, and they were down that day.
Oh shit.
So
Bagdalian continues for 4 million.
Boy, that's a really nice size against Monroy's hand in particular.
Nice one for JoJo.
Just the perfect size to force your opponent to fold those gut shots, 2 overs.
The second day was
on the monotone board.
And the final table
Maybe 0 chips wasted there.
And a diamond.
And a diamond. That's a good flop.
And check it out, we're still following the chips. of Robert Wells. These chips started with Daniel Negreanu, went to Kane Callis, then to David Baker. Now they're with Robert Wells. And he is all in during the 7-card stud hand against Paul Volpe. Volpe has made the call. Oh, the other follow the chips, Roy Thung, also in the hand.
Boy, Volpe looks like he has a stack over there.
He's got 2 jacks showing in stud. Wells had the bring in with the 6 of diamonds showing.
Would be really special to see Paul Volpe make this final table. He is a fantastic poker player in general. From what I understand, a very strong mixed game player, but I have not seen him at too many final tables that are televised in the mixed game formats.
It's been a while since Volpe's sort of televised heyday, for sure. He was...
Yeah. He took a little break from the tournament circuit for a bit, but...
That makes sense.
I mean, he's just a very sharp guy in general, so he's just never going to lose that ability to really crush tournaments if he puts his head to it.
Looks like Volpe has bet again. Thung.
I mean, the second jack is just a wildly frustrating card for Thung to look down at.
Roy's got ace-jack 5 showing. That's who the action is on. He folds, so Wells all in. Volpe pulls that last bet back. This was yesterday, by the way, after the stream ended. But we did want to show you the conclusion of Follow the Chips. As those chips go from Dean Eggs to Kane Callis to David Baker to Robert Wells to Paul Volpe. So it's Paul Volpe and Roy Thung now, whose chips we are following.
When do you get the chip, Joe?
I'd have to play a tournament for that to happen. I'd have to have a day off to play a tournament, and that also not happening during this World Series of Poker.
You know, never let the details bring down a good manifestation, Joe.
Maybe I could have squeezed some tournament in somewhere, but honestly, I'd rather just, if I have 3 hours off, I'd rather just play video poker. I had 4 aces on an 8x multiplier today playing quarters. That helped out a lot.
There we go. It's basically the same thing as winning the PPC.
It's so close.
I'm just going to look up here.
It's a flip.
Oh, okay. We're ahead of where we started.
Fairchild's another nice one to look down at when you're the short stack on the button.
And he is the shortest stack.
Are we working with 40-minute levels or hour levels, Joe? Do you know?
Hour levels in this event.
Okay, so there will probably be a period of time,
Too easy, Hal.
especially as players tighten up due to ICM considerations,
That one wasn't so
where
stressful.
I think stacks will
solid
deepen a bit
7-2.
as players get eliminated.
It was suited.
They kind of have to.
Yeah. There are sometimes weird final table dynamics or bubbles where the short stack just can't seem to lose. I think you guys saw a little bit of that last night, right? And
Yeah, a lot of that last night. So that's Hal's wife, Heather, speaking to Joseph Liberta's mother, Susan, as we check in with some more recent Follow the Chips action from the PPC. Roy Thung looks like he's about to be all in, playing Omaha 8 or better. He is going head-to-head with Max Coleman. And it looks like he has re-raised enough to be nearly all in. Don't see any reason why Max would be folding no matter what he flops.
Is Max in a decision right now, or are we waiting for... I see. Max is considering calling here.
Yeah, the pre-flop re-raise. Max does call. And the money goes in on the turn. Okay, a flop had already been out there. Flop was ace, deuce, 9. Turn was a 10 of diamonds. So that's 2 diamonds. Hey, we can see the boards and the hands.
Oh, no.
River's a king of diamonds. Roy misses his low draw.
Runner straight for Max? Is that right? Oh, no, wait, maybe not.
2 pair, kings and 10s.
Either way, getting it done.
Roy Thung is done. Follow the chips of Roy Thung. Now becomes follow the chips of Max Coleman. 13th place for 100K cash. Not bad for a healthcare CEO. Said he's just playing for fun. And Max Coleman now has those chips, which we'll be following. It went Miss Rocky, Brad Rubin, Hal Rotholtz, Alexander Kostritsin, Roy Thung to Max Coleman.
I cannot believe how quickly you railed off all of those pretty difficult names to pronounce.
I'm used to saying them. I said them about 15 times last night. And we'll be Max following the chips from Max Coleman. Brad Gafford back in the Millionaire Maker has ace-queen suited in the small blind. He's second from the bottom. Alex Kim in the big blind. Ooh, a little limpy. Little trappy.
I like it. Ace-queen suited especially, because if your opponent does check back, you have that little extra playability with the suited combo.
And there was a check back. Ace-queen suited, still best. 2 overs, 1 club.
Kim is in no way taking the bait here.
And it's a queen on the turn. Gafford has it locked up. Yeah, I mean, I can't fault Kim for playing it this way. Just check, fold, you know, whatever. Take the free cards, but
yeah,
there's no reason to get out of line, I don't think.
It's such a bad hand that if you're trying to choose bluffs pre-flop, maybe you occasionally pick this one. Obviously, he decided against it. He'll be very happy that he did.
Nice pickup there for Gafford.
And nice job by Kim. I mean, often these tournaments are defined by how few chips you put in the pot when you're behind and have no hope of winning.
Sure.
Can you get an iced green tea, please? And a water?
Man, I thought I was ordering ice cream.
Thank you.
Can I get an ice cream?
That would be a nice move at the final
Such
table.
a good move.
Thank you for a 20, my word.
I was really sad to see the dog guy was not
Well, thank you.
at this final table, by the way. That was a power move, holding
Paid 20 bucks for it.
very much sleeping dog
I didn't even get a thank you.
while playing a pot, 24 left in the... That was...
For sure. That's back down
You guys
with
want
the
drinks?
7 tray now, who's out.
Merp, you want anything?
Fairchild, the shortest stack, queen 7 suited. Has a couple of more hands before the blinds come back around.
I was ready to come in here and root for the dog guy. Imagine my sadness when I found out he had been eliminated. Oh, Gafford.
Can he get any additional chips with this hand? Needs someone in the blinds to have something. Ups for the min raise with blinds at 1 million, 2 million.
No sweat.
Kim's a no-go. Liberta has 4 high in the big blind. Wasted aces.
10-minute fucking break.
Can we take our mic packs with us?
Yeah.
And we've reached our first break of this final table. 6 players remaining, still relatively short. 3 players sub 20 big blinds. Bagdalian and Liberta below 30. Leroy on top. We'll be back in 15 minutes time.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Yo, see where my mom's at? Just like see if she's finding it, all right? Then call her. Yeah, I'll give it to you right now. Just trying to make sure she's all right. There's so many shorties. I mean, I literally just can't do anything until there's like 5 left.
We need this guy to move.
Oh, you have You have power like that? You can just like tell the cameraman.
Yeah, what, 10 high?
Bro, when you FT the Millionaire Maker,
You can do whatever you want,
bro.
Like literally.
I'm just not
whatever
gonna
you want. Give you the keys to the city.
I've been too
right?
generous this tournament.
$14 million.
Raise 14 million.
Monster.
Oh, it's probably a jam on the big blind. Yeah, I jammed the last two.
Call.
Call. Colin has 3. Call.
Good luck, all in.
Good luck,
Thank you,
buddy.
thank you.
3 players, 1 all in. Check.
Thank you.
Check. 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 Alright, everyone has to show.
Oh, I'm out.
Damn, I just dominated.
Good game.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Yeah, man.
GG,
That's
man.
fine with you?
Yeah.
Okay, man.
That's fine with you.
Good playing.
That's fine with you.
Hey, it was a pleasure, brother.
Good luck.
Oh, smooth. Good game, my man.
Hey, good game.
Another 50. You got a great spirit.
You have a good one. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
No.
Great run, my friend. Hey, thank you. Good luck.
No, we were at 190. Now it's to. Where'd they go? Craps table?
What's that?
Where'd they go? Craps table?
Oh, no. Let's go smoke real quick.
You'll come up. Need like 2 people out so I can start playing.
Or you need 2 people out?
I just want 2 people out and then I
yeah,
can.
I know, yeah.
Someone go hound.
All in?
All in. There's one right there. Let's see.
Good luck, Jake.
It's 10 million, right?
Back in like 10%.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Huh? It was small blind versus big blind.
Exactly.
I had king 5 of hearts. It came queen trash.
All in.
All in as well. Yeah. Good luck.
Ace
Oh, that's
queen.
your hand.
Ace queen, ace 5.
Ace 5, ace queen, ace 5.
There's no more fives in the deck?
Ace queen we want.
Jake in the 19. Brad.
This is a double. I cover. Thank you, man.
Ace 5 off. Ace 5 off.
My brother has.
Yeah.
This is double whammy.
I like the guy, but
Yeah.
like 7 grand more.
Yeah.
Yeah, he covers by 0.2.
Okay.
Queen on the river. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter who wins because the other kids.
7. You got a 7.
7 ball.
There's no club on the board. That's the sweat card.
That's a sweat. Right?
That's the only sweat card there was.
People with like no chips. I'm gonna ladder to 3rd or 4th.
Come on. 7.
Come on! Let's go!
Great plan, guys. Great plan.
Wow.
It's a fun sweat. It was a fun sweat.
Wow.
Great plan. Great plan. Yo, that was a fun sweat, man.
Fun sweat. Holy shit.
Great plan, everyone.
Good playing with you, man. Take
That
care.
was so fun. That was so fun.
Oh,
Nice play.
shit, man.
Good luck to you.
Holy shit.
You knew
it's coming.
It's the blue line, guys. Oh, you knew it was coming?
Yeah.
You felt it?
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move, the position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just 1.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Montesi, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh!
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else. How do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
My name is Julian. I've been playing poker for almost 20 years. I had to win this tournament.
More than $500,000 guaranteed. Lock it up.
I was down like 125k chip, and in 1 hour I was with 21 million. So it was a pretty nice ride.
Colin's second bracelet makes him a millionaire.
It was a special one to me. I felt a lot of things that they don't come from this earth. Yeah.
Again, I'm never folding to a man with a KFC bucket on his head.
But what we get is a long story. It's about musician. He does some crazy things, like making like 200 albums for a year. It's one of the best tournaments of the year. I have to play it. I'll take some shots, that's for sure. Ending, winning like a million, it's different. It's a good one. It's a good one to win.
Yeah,
the dealer right there. Yeah.
What a wackadoo, but I like him. Welcome back, my babies, to the World Series of Poker. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Jesse James Sylvia.
Welcome back, Joe's children.
We are at the final 6 of the 11,769 total entries in the Millionaire Maker. 2 of these players will be made millionaires. Blinds are up again. 1.5 million, 3 million. And at 25,000 chips for a starting stack, 3 million chips in the big blind is how many starting stacks? It's 4.
No, Ignition's actually
times
you can't in New York.
10.
Okay. So I lost Ignition in like 2018.
Times 3.
Something like that.
120.
If you play a lot of Ignition,
starting stacks
in
the big blind.
Spot right here.
Right.
No, I don't play.
Joe Liberta with ace-9 on the button. And Bagdalian's got 2 9s in the small blind.
I think we have an idea of where this is going.
Liberta second in chips, Bagdalian third. Why is it always like this?
It's never easy, Joe.
It is not easy.
Oh, speaking of never easy, when you have 6 big blinds in the big blind and an ace, you usually are able to put the chips in.
Lucky for him, all this action happened ahead of him.
Nice quick fold by Joe Liberta. Very good understanding of the situation in front of him.
And behind him.
Precisely.
Oh, you got like 15 million over there? Yeah?
Something like that.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 15.
Cool.
About 115 big blinds in play total between 6 players.
Yeah, these 2 7 big blind stacks are starting to eye each other from across the table.
Plus your 1.5, yeah. 15 exactly. See, you're better at counting from afar than I am. That's why I need to ask. I was closer, and I thought it was less.
Yeah.
This is one of the most friendly and jovial final tables I've seen in a long time.
I think everybody pretty grateful to be where they're at. Grateful no matter where they finish. We've seen that thus far from our finishers, Gurevich, and Gagnon. Joe Liberta, ace-queen this time. Second in chips with 18 big blinds. Fairchild with ace-7. The shortest stack.
Now, what could save him here is the fact that there is another 7 big blind stack. Yeah, nice fold.
Oh, and Monroy with a defendable hand.
Very defendable.
Monroy did get little out of line last night with queen 10 of hearts shoved on the 10th place finisher Jed Friedman, who had ace king of hearts and ended up spiking a 10 on the flop, and it held.
Wow.
You drink like that?
To the flop, 6-6-4. Ace queen, pretty hot right now.
I think like 2 years ago.
Pretty far from what Monroy was looking for.
I wasn't like drinking that all night, but like I would have like a drink at dinner or something. Yeah. But I'd be going out to dinner like
I've had a dinner
all the time.
Would imagine, ooh, Liberta with a check here. I was going to say, would imagine he's opening quite tight into the chip leader, even from the cutoff, so he gets to continue quite a bit, but
And then now I'm like, I don't even.
these late position situations are quite tricky quite often.
3 beers on this whole trip. You know, I'm just kind of like.
Liberta now probably very happy to just get to showdown.
I would say like an average.
Yeah, neither player holding a spade. Another spade on the turn. 3 spades out there now. Spade, spade. I'm going to say spade a few more times. Spade, spade, spade.
I've really just been playing and
yeah,
I mean resting. You can't
Spade River would be really fun.
control like when you're.
Oh! Okay, now we get to see just how much Monroy wants to get after it here.
I think we have different ideas of fun, but I do get your point.
These are the situations we live for, Joe. You know, both players don't have a lot. It's become quite clear that no one's super strong too often. Now we have this 4 flush run out. Monterey actually kind of working with one of the lower hands that might get to the river. Yeah, he's
sick.
I went this morning and I like.
So sick.
He picks a small size.
I think it's big enough, though.
It's certainly a big enough bet that I don't think Liberta's hand maybe is worth putting in 5.5 million. But on the other hand, Liberta might be a little suspicious here. Like, if you have a large spade, why wouldn't you go bigger? And if you have a small spade, wouldn't you be a little worried about me having a spade on this run out?
It's very demoralizing.
Are you always value betting something like, I don't know, let's say pocket 5s with the 5 of spades? And even if you have that hand, you bet the turn, for instance. So,
Mitch on YouTube pointing out that Halford had the ace of spades.
Oh, wow.
It's part mental.
Yeah.
When you like you're struggling or something.
You just really gotta fire yourself up inside. Something.
I mean, yeah, nice call.
Very
by Liberta.
nice call by Joe Liberta.
I think he really kind of went through it and figured it out.
No spade.
Yeah, he's proud of that one. He's letting the rail
Yeah,
know.
there very little fanfare for this, as most people won't have any clue what just happened. But that was a massive pickup for Joe Liberta. Checking in on the tag team, Jason Kuhn playing with UFC fighter Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Are you familiar with Sugar Sean?
I am, because they both played on the big game recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's where they became friends.
Oh, nice.
And apparently their families are hanging out today while they play in the tag team. Jason Kuhn, of course, received a nomination today for the Poker Hall of Fame.
Wow. I'm actually a little surprised that he's already eligible. He seems like such a young guy.
Turned 40 this year, first year eligible. He gets nominated. Those other nominees, by the way, as we take a peek at Tony Harrison, are Justin Bonomo, Sean Deeb, Ike Haxton. We've got a superhero-themed tag team Mallory and Maggie. Margaret, Team Klauschi.
No, I meant
Maggie's got a bracelet. That's pretty cool.
No, nice lady.
I'm actually getting a little bit of FOMO right now. The tag team event is so much fun.
Matthew Chaffardet and his Viking counterpart. Timu Harrison Ford in between them. Love it. Pillaging the tag team event.
Are you allowed to just stand menacingly behind?
It seems like it, and I think in the tag team event it should be allowed.
And then just roar at each other whenever your partner takes a pot? That seems a little tricky.
Roberto Bendek on Team Divi Nathan.
Is that a sorting hat or is it supposed to be a poop?
I think it's a sorting poop hat emoji.
Ah, the rare sorting poop.
It's kind of like when you eat a peanut and can find it later.
This peanut is going to.
Anyway, the rest of those Hall of Fame nominees include Justin Bonomo, Sean Deeb, Ike Haxton, Mike Matusow, Chris Moorman, Esai Scheinberg, and Scott Seaver.
That is quite a list.
20
That's a list of players who will be back on the list every year for a long time. Those are
the ones who don't get in. I mean, certainly all have their arguments. Gafford repopping Mike Monroy. Pretty committing 3-bet.
Yeah, Monroy giving this little tank maybe to save face, let his opponent think that he has a little closer of a decision than he actually does. Certainly never putting another chip in that pot. Great rail for this guy. Full of energy.
A great comment here on YouTube from Sean Stapleton. Says, imagine thing Paxton will ever get in lull. Spoken like one of my family members. If you don't think Ike Haxton's ever going to get in, you're a moron.
I mean,
maybe the greatest poker mind, arguably the greatest poker mind ever.
I believe he was #1
Had a feeling touching
the all-time earnings list until recently.
Oh, wow.
He's in the mix for sure, and he doesn't even play everything.
I mean, if you're #1 on the all-time earnings list, that in and of itself is probably enough argument to get you in there. Think he dropped to #2 at this point?
No, he's definitely not in the top 2. I believe that's Bryn Kenny and Stephen Chidwick at the moment, but
Chidwick's #2 now. Let's go.
Halford Fairchild all in under the gun with 2 3s. Bagdalian.
How much is it?
I mean, Fairchild's in for
13.5.
5 big blinds.
Fairchild keeps getting extremely short, and then he finds a really raggedy hand in the big blind whenever he shoves, and they have to lay it down. This is unbelievably frustrating if you're the other short stack at the final table, and you just watch this guy put in 4.5 bigs and continue to get it through.
What's my gun 5 range off 5? It's just standard. Hijack range.
Yeah.
Any ace?
Look, when your opponent shoves 4.5 bigs, you obviously have to call a lot. I think 8-6 offsuit can actually hit the muck here. These chips are really important to keep in your stack.
Fun's good.
Nice job.
He couldn't possibly know he
My
was
wife's name is
flipping.
Heather. Rhymes with stormy weather.
See the 4 million? 4 million's gonna hurt too. 4 million.
We got 40 minutes.
I mean,
come on.
I don't have a
Enjoy
Greyhound,
it.
but
It ain't stopping, brother.
I feel like
the next one, you got 20 bigs.
The train is out of control right now. It's rolling.
Yeah.
They probably
We're about to be flipping coins for $1 million.
They probably should have rolled it back or something.
Still 6 players remaining in this event. One of them is Alex Kim, who's living on borrowed time. Had a major suck out last night to survive. Let's shine a spotlight on him, Alex Kim.
My name is Alex Kim. I'm from New York. I've been playing since 2021.
Who's Alex Kim at home? Poker player? Are you a regular guy? What's going on?
I guess I'm a poker player, but my background actually was in music. I used to be a professional violinist and I worked for record labels. Poker kind of just found me during the pandemic when I got laid off, and I fell in love with the game, and honestly, for the better part of the last 4 to 5 years, most of my thoughts have been poker. So.
Did the thoughts entail going final table Millionaire Maker?
Not to brag, but I did final table this event 2 years ago. That was my first deep run ever, and I learned a lot of lessons in that run. But to do it again, the probability is just so slim that I don't know. I obviously ran just super pure and ran probably the best, honestly, probably out of anybody with, that King Jack O hand against Ace King suited and Kings pre. I mean, I hadn't used my one time the whole summer, so I used it then.
What would the bracelet and the set sticker mean to you?
The bracelet would validate a lot in my life for the past however many years and all the energy that I put towards this game. The money would be obviously life-changing. Yeah, I mean, I'm really kind of speechless right now. I mean, I feel like I've just been in the 18th dimension for the past 4 hours because of just what happened. And I'm just looking forward to competing tomorrow, and that's it.
Yeah.
2 final tables in the Millionaire Maker in a lifetime is impressive, let alone within a few years of each other. As Joe Liberta opens from the button with 2 8s, Bagdalian folds Jack 9, Fairchild with King 7 suited.
9-18. I was like,
most of his chips are in the middle.
No, it's a 70.
Yeah.
That's absolutely ridiculous, by the way.
2 Millionaire Maker final tables
Yeah.
within a couple of years.
I mean, making the final table the main event in a couple of years, back to back or whatever you want to call it, is already ridiculous. Now we're talking about double the field size. I guess there are rebuys, so that's fair, but what an absurd stat.
It's not the Spider RS, is it?
No.
Liberta has to be feeling good right now. He has not had...
That call, you got to be feeling so confident after that.
Yeah, I feel like his card quality's actually been quite low, and he's just navigated extremely well. You might say pristinely. So
Is that
far.
full with King 7 a little surprising as the shortest stack? And a 30 or chips in the middle?
I think it really depends on the other short stack, but yeah, I think against the later position open, I'd probably just flick it in, personally. It can't be too bad, ever. It might be bad to fold.
Liberta, King 4 suited this time. Not going to play. Queen Deuce for Bagdalian. Folds the button. Fairchild with King Jack. Okay, this is it.
You might.
See, this is the beauty of folding the King 7. And I'm not saying you were supposed to fold the King 7, but he does have more fold equity in spots like these now.
Monroy.
Oh.
Can you count it?
With a Cheshire cat grin on his face.
I mean, for Monroy, it's 5 big blinds, blind versus blind, king high. I think...
If only he knew how tight Fairchild has been playing.
It's true. I think he has an inkling, and that's why he's thinking about it, because this would be a mandatory flick in if he...
There are so many worse hands Fairchild would have to be in with here.
It's 100%.
Monroy still the chip leader. But he's only got 28 bigs himself.
I guess I'm going to go with theory.
And
Okay.
Keeping the short stack around isn't the worst idea in the world either.
Good luck, Al.
We need a 6.
Need a 6.
We need a 6. guys.
Fairchild, the favorite.
Need a
It's like 5 big.
Little devastating when you highly consider the fold, decide to call anyways, and then see that you're dominated.
We're gonna put the hood up.
No
It's
6.
already counting as
Any
6
jack.
for the blinds. I was like, it's going.
Come on, Jack.
This rail is getting thicker
Come on, Jack.
as we get closer to the 2 millionaires being made. Monroy with the chance, albeit a small one, to get everyone one step closer to that.
Jack of spades.
Oh, Jack. Oh, God.
Well, some of us think you shouldn't call for cards when you're ahead, but it's worked out for Fairchild.
Something tells me Fairchild does not always play by the rules, Joe.
Turn card is a 3, and that locks it up.
Check mark on the turn. Nothing feels better
What was it again?
than that turn check mark.
With this shit. I almost chipped my tooth. 15 anything? Okay.
And that double up is bad news for Alex Kim, who we just heard from. Now the shortest stack with just over 5 big blinds himself.
Nice hand, buddy.
We recently heard from Alex Kim, but now I mentioned that the rail's getting thicker, and we're going to talk to the pals of Alex.
Stephen Song on the Alex Kim rail. Tell me what you think about this accomplishment, final tabling this tournament 2 out of the last 3 years.
I know, it's bizarre. Like, I mean, I've played this every year for my whole life since I could play it, and I've gotten a little close, but final tabling it just once is impressive enough. Twice is unreal.
Right.
Within 2 years, too. Like, it just
mind-boggling almost. What do you have to tell us about his game? Why do you think he's a threat?
Yeah, I think he's just really good at like navigating and thinking in the moment. I've known him for about like 2 years now, and yeah, it just seems like he's able to move on past something that happened and just focus on the now. And I think that's really valuable as a tournament player, just with how volatile it can be.
I'm going to test your friendship, see if you really belong on the rail. Okay, you ready?
Okay, God.
Before he dove into poker, Alex was a professional fill in the blank.
I mean, maybe crypto trader, but I don't think so.
Maybe crypto on the side. Professional violinist.
Come on.
Yeah.
You never told me about that.
He never
He's
told
hiding
you.
it. Yeah.
Okay, if he wins, he's got to perform for like a
Sure,
concert
yeah.
or something. Thanks for the time,
Yeah,
Steven.
of
As always,
course,
appreciate it,
yeah.
guys.
Violinists are known for their string bets.
Listen, buddy, you can't come over here and drop these little one-liners when you completely ignored mine from
No,
earlier.
I know. That's more than fair.
All in.
For those at home that did catch my one-liner earlier, and none of them are Joe, I did give him an earful about it.
I got a lot going on here, and I do apologize.
I was very upset. Some might say I still have not quite gotten over it.
They were very impressed by that. The rail was very impressed by that play.
That was a good joke, though, by the way. I don't want to take away from that.
It's a bad joke, but it is a joke.
Yeah, but I'm kind of a bad joke guy, so.
Sugar Sean O'Malley all in and exiting.
Oh, no.
From the tag team tournament. Stops to take a photo with a fan. Sugar Sean took it on the chin while he played on the big game and was quite the gentleman. Look at all these people getting photos with him.
You want to fold
That's
everything.
very, very cool.
Yeah, I watch a lot of UFC, actually, and that is very in character with Sean O'Malley. He seems like an extremely nice, affable human being.
I just walked back there. I was like, either I'm an idiot or...
Mike Monroy now third in chips after doubling up Hal
I
Fairchild.
was counting it wrong. It is 74. Yeah. I was counting the pinks as 5
Has
million
raised
each, 10 million each.
with Jack 10 suited. Alex Kim in the small blind with A7. We heard Stephen Song say he's really good about being in the moment. Let's see how he handles this particular moment. He's all in for $9.5 million. Monroy's priced in. has already made the call. Will Monroy double up another short stack?
No, I have Jack 10 hearts.
Oh, he has Jack 10 hearts. Sorry.
Some people think Ace-7 is a cursed hand. There is Alex with Steven's song. Mike in his rail. Jack 10 suited is a pretty hand.
Boy, I would hate to be all in against a guy wearing an outfit like that. That is a lot of power, Joe.
And that is a 10.
This is how I got them. You guys don't even know. This is how I got them with King Jack Go.
Let's go, Kim. I like the positivity we're spreading out here.
Yeah, I think his best attribute is running really hot when behind.
You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that card.
Interesting turn card for Kim. Can hit an ace or a jack or a 6 to double.
Certainly opens up a number of doors.
The river is another 9. Alex, Kim,
Take it down, brother. Yes, sir. Take it down.
Alex eliminated.
Hey, brother, it was
Out in 6th place.
Thank you for the point. Yes.
$315,000.
Thank you.
Buttons here, dead.
He can certainly go home and feel good about that accomplishment. That is one accomplishment that I don't think anyone else has ever.
2 Millionaire Maker final tables, just a couple of years apart, $315K. Everyone else ladders up. And for now, we just saw him bust from the tournament. Jeff Platt is going to have a couple of words with Jason Kuhn and Sean O'Malley.
End of the road for you guys. Sean, let me start with you. What was the overall experience like?
The tag team was such a cool experience that I didn't even know it was a thing. And so when he hit me up and said that was a thing, I was like, dude, that would be amazing. And I had a great time.
I mean, a day one bust, I know that sucks, but overall, this is pretty awesome, yeah.
Yeah, it's such high morale in there, too. Like, I don't get to drop down and play these kinds of games very often. Everybody's so excited and so cool. And, like, some kid just completely posterized me and made like a hero call with ace high whenever I bet 200% pot. And I know it's like, I could see it in his face. He was like, yes, I got that guy so good. And it's like, it sucks that I lost that pot, but it's also awesome for him. I'm happy he got that. You know, these tournaments are really, really cool. Everybody gets fired up over them. And I skipped a really big tournament for this because I wanted to give us a shot to get deep, but not in the cards. Maybe next year.
You see some future in his game on the field?
100%, dude. This guy's dangerous.
You see some future for yourself on the field? I know you're really getting into poker.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we've done a few lessons, and I feel like I realize there's levels to the game. When he's teaching me things, I'm like, it's mind-blowing. So if I could learn from someone like this, like I really, I could get decent. I feel like I'm learning a little bit, but it's such a fun game. I love it. I love poker.
Future is very bright for you, and congratulations to you on the Hall of Fame nomination.
Oh, thank you so much,
you
man.
got it.
I was over the moon when I heard that.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. First ballot guy in our minds, I would say. I'd send it back to you guys.
Whoever made that call down against Jason Kuhn heroed a future Hall of Famer. That's something. It's not a bracelet, but it's something. As Halford Fairchild, now the shortest stack, has King, Queen under the gun. He is the shortest stack, but it's only by like 1.8 big blinds. So I don't really know what you're supposed to do here with King, Queen. Jesse?
It's really tricky. I would consider throwing this one in the min raise.
30.
Interesting. Okay.
33.
I think that we're not getting in there without a pretty strong hand. That might be one of the weakest hands that we play in, so we can maybe throw a min raise in with that, and then some of our strongest stuff. But all in makes a lot of sense too. Keep in mind, under the gun is the hijack. It's not like we're in terribly early position.
That's right.
Here.
We are 5-handed at this point. Everyone now guaranteed $410,000. Anything but the deuce here. I feel like if Bagdalian had the ace-6 we just saw folded, that would have gone in.
You were getting excited there, Joe.
Just too easy to be dominated.
Yeah, you're like,
Jack or
Yeah, I actually think that the under the gun shoving range is going to be quite strong, so you actually might need a very strong kicker with your ace to consider calling off 11 big blinds there, especially with the stack set up the way it is. Now, would Bagdalian have called with ace-6?
He didn't give you the
very possible.
He gave you the
we know he likes to get in there. That's for sure.
I don't think so.
No shot.
No, right? No way.
We don't have to give you much there.
I think it's going to be about eight or 9 pips higher, to be honest.
I didn't like my call.
Joe Liberta on the button. King Jack of Diamonds.
6.
I had ace 6 on the button there.
As these chips spread out, he might be closer to vying for the chip lead than we think.
10-9. So tempting to flick it in and catch some equity.
Yeah, another really close one. Obviously an easy peel, normally. This is one where you can flop some more top pairs and just be happy to go with it.
It's not canceled. Yeah, I think it was a pocket pair.
He's going to stay tight here. I don't hate it. Difficult to blame him for that.
There's a lot of money to be made just from folding. I've done it. Jesse's done it. Alex Kim did it, but did eventually succumb in 6th place. Right now, we're going to get a little post-game from him with Jeff Platt. Jeffrey?
Well, Alex, what a run in the Millionaire Maker again. But how do you think you've changed as a player over these last couple years?
Yeah, I've met so many great players, and I've had a couple coaches. You know, Steven was at the rail.
Yeah.
You know, he's been in my back pocket basically this whole summer. And, you know, I just feel like, you know, a lot of the players that I've met, they're just incredible elite players. And, you know, being able to talk hands with them and them giving me their opinions on certain spots, you know, it's just shaped me as a completely different player in this run compared to the last.
You told me before the final table, it was kind of like you were playing with house money. Why is that? I mean, I have an idea, but I want you to explain it to us.
Of course, the King Jack O hand.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Earlier in the day 4, I kind of did an out of line bluff against Yifu, who told me he folded trip 5s on like kind of like a board that I wouldn't fold to me with trip 5s, and that kind of propelled me and gave me a lot of momentum going through the day. And I could have probably been out of the tournament day 4 if he had called, but in terms of house money, yeah, the King Jack O hand was probably the biggest suck out of my whole career in cash or even tournaments. So yeah, it felt like house money in the situation.
Totally makes sense. And finally, I talked to Steven on the rail, and I told him that you were a professional violinist, but he said he had no idea. Are you not telling your friends about this? This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it was something that I did since right after college for, several years. I still can play and everything, but, poker is definitely, one of my biggest passions now. And, I don't know. I don't really talk about it. So if people know, people know. If not,
I hope more people know now because it's sick. Well, congratulations on another great run in the Millionaire Maker. You got it, guys.
Jeff, quit fiddling around with the 6th place finisher. We've got 2 millionaires to make.
6.
Raise 6 million.
I wish I could play the violin.
I wish I could do anything well. Liberta, ace deuce of diamonds makes it 6 million. Pocket 4s for Bagdalian. Liberta second in chips. Bagdalian in third.
72.5.
I wish I cared about anything as much as those kids care about bubbles.
I was actually at a farmer's market recently where there was a guy playing the fiddle and a bunch of people were watching, and then a bubble guy showed up making big bubbles with a big bubble wand, and everybody left the fiddle player to look at frickin' dish soap. It felt terrible.
That's a real dagger to the heart.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Spent my whole life working on this, but the bubble guy's cool too.
This guy's got 99 cents worth of palm olive. Bagdalian calls with 2 4s. Both players missed the flop. Bagdalian best.
Anyone have stream data? He's like has Mike just been insanely carded or what?
My parents wanted me to be a surgeon, but I said, no, I'm going to practice the violin. But, bubbles are fine. Feels like we may see a check out of Liberta. No.
He's going to bet, but will the bet work? It's not a particularly scary board for 2-4s.
Yeah, it's on the cleaner side, let's say. Obviously, you don't love seeing the king, but the 6-5. We have this tiny bit of connectivity with the backdoor straight draw. And it's a great price.
This pot's getting pretty big for post-flop. And the turn whacks Liberta.
This is sort of the beauty of calling with pocket fours as well. When the turn ace comes off, it's not like you're putting any more chips in the pot when your opponent does catch up. So I think sort of baked into that price of calling on the flop was that if your opponent is behind and they catch up, very easy to get away from it.
Sugar Sean in the YouTube chat right now. As this board runs out with the 9 of hearts.
I think Sugar Sean listening to me commentate might be a bucket list item. I'm not going to lie.
All
to
right,
you.
buddy.
Huge fan of the man.
On the big game, he did say he wanted to punch Sean Deeb, so that was pretty fun.
That's also a bucket list item of mine, so.
I don't think he meant it, but it was still a good line. Who amongst us hasn't wanted to punch Sean Deeb at some point?
I mean, I thought my bucket list item was to punch Sean Deeb, but it turns out it's actually for Sean O'Malley to punch Sean Deeb.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
He would be much more effective.
11.6295 or...
Better with math than me.
Yeah.
And with that hand, Joseph Liberta takes the tournament chip lead. Are we following the chips? No, just taking a peek at the remaining players in the PPC. Nick Guargenti has a stack of 3.2 million.
Feels like we always see him deep in mixed events lately.
Well, we are getting deep. We will show you the final table of this event. Jason Mercier.
The Merce Dog. This is another guy who shows up for maybe 5 events this summer, it feels, and final table's 2 of them.
He's just a sick poker player. Alexander Livingston on my fantasy team. Hasn't played too many events this summer, Alex. Great in comms, great at many facets of poker. And last year's horse championship champion, Christopher Tong, in this event with a stack of 5.3 million. That is quite healthy, if not overall chip leader. And a follow the chips featured player, Max Coleman, has 2.4 million. They will play down to a final table today, which will be broadcast on this here channel tomorrow as we pick up the Millionaire Maker 5-handed Hartford Fairchild, all in with 2 6s.
Don't look now, but Fairchild is sneaking up the chip counts.
I think with that pickup, he narrowly edges out Gafford to be 4th of 5.
I mean, look at this man. We're talking about an extremely easy human being to root for right here.
Absolutely. He regaled us with his poker rap last night, and I believe by popular demand, we will be replaying that at some point this evening. There's another easy ship. I guess it's not that easy if I don't even know what punctuation I want to use on the sentence, but
I think shipping's very reasonable. Obviously, smaller raise size could work as well.
All in.
I did not know that he also wraps. That is fantastic information. He does go with the ship.
And he puts a little distance between himself now and Brad Gafford.
A real one.
There's only about 100 big blinds in play between the 5 of them.
I'll take one now. Big blind.
Hey, DJ, did you hear my request? Getting word from the DJ that the request has been received. So, backed by popular demand, it is the Hal Fairchild poker rap.
My name is Halford Fairchild. I'm from Culver City, and I'd like to share with you my poker rap. I was sitting on the button with 2 black kings when the small blind woke up with pocket queens. I made a little raise and got pushed all in. Then the flop came down, queen, jack, 10. I started to pray for a 9 or an ace, but the turn was a blank right in my face. With 1 card to go, my last chance to win. An ace on the river really made me grin. The very next hand got passed around to me. I found 2 rockets and said, whoopee! I made a little raise, trying to get some action. The big blind on tilt tried to be a captain. He min raised again to see what I would do. So I smooth called, looking like a statue. Needless to say, I doubled up again. But my opponent went into a tailspin. He got up from the table like he wanted to fight. So I pulled my gun and put him in my sight. He backed away like he had seen a ghost, so I put my gun away and offered a toast. Here's to you, my poker player friends. Shuffle up and deal. Let's play it again.
Hot. Those are spitting bars, and I love a fellow with peace signs and a coexist hat on talking about pulling a gun at the poker table. Quite the disparity, but that's art for you. You have to separate the art from the artist.
I mean,
ooh, folds king jack under the gun, and Monroy has a couple of Cincos.
Questionable pacifisms aside, he had a real Sugar Hill Gang vibe going on there.
Tonto, jump on it.
I'm not sure if we're talking the same language here.
Isn't that not a Sugar Hill Gang song?
I'm gonna have to go to chat on that one. If it is, I will immediately apologize for not knowing that.
Bagdalian defended 7-4 of hearts and has flopped 2 of them.
Maybe it's like 18. Yeah, I went there. 4 million. Ace deuce.
Monroy continues for 4 million with the best hand. Don't think Bagdalian's folding a flush draw just yet.
This is the magic of Bagdalian, because I think we all expect him to just call here. It's sort of that medium strength hand where you tend to want to call. But he is very capable. I could see him throwing a raise in there for sure.
Well, one more overcard appears on the turn for Monroy's 5s. Bagdalian doesn't pick up any additional, well, he does sort of. One more counterfeit out there. 9s and deuces do not counterfeit the 5s.
This is a fairly mandatory bluff combo that Bagdalian's looking down at. For Monroy, I mean, the backdoor flush draw got there, and that is problematic.
Bagdalian is taking a stab.
Yeah, he is certainly not afraid to fire. This is a great price for Monroy, though, and hearts have missed. It's also possible that some sort of float has just decided to bluff on the river, maybe something like King 10 with a heart.
Like a
I don't really see Monroy folding here,
but I can't fold
especially
it,
with a
so.
diamond in his hand.
Can't fold it. You win, announces Joey Bags. Getting tired of saying Bagdalian. Joey Bags.
I mean, I don't know why we didn't start with Joey Bags.
Turn, I'm jamming.
I was afraid of that.
It's a great nickname, Joey Stapes.
have put me in the blender.
My nickname in high school was Joey Bag of Donuts.
Flush draw, bro.
Did you have the beard back then?
I have to bluff at it.
Yeah, I actually started growing this when I was about 17. But I worked at a grocery store where facial hair wasn't allowed unless you came in with it fully grown.
We don't want you to fold your small blind.
No, sorry.
We're not that kind of.
I always appreciate getting to know each other better in the booth.
Yeah.
And with that pickup, Monroy is chip leader again, 32 big blinds.
Has somebody in the chat Googled the Sugar Hill Gang and
yes,
figured out?
It is Sugar Hill Gang does perform the song that I was referencing.
God. Okay, I want to officially apologize to you, Joe.
All good, buddy.
I don't know why I contest your knowledge of something like that, but it won't happen again.
Look, I'm wrong all the time. Mostly about poker stuff. Mostly about what the turn card does to the board. As long as you get that stuff right, we're all good. Liberta folds ace-10 suited to the raise for Monroy. Fairchild has got the same hand.
Fucking flop 2 hearts, bro. Like,
that was quite a fold.
If he bets anything on the turn, I'm fucking jamming it. And then he folds.
He saw the last hand. He saw that the hearts didn't come in. He was like, nah.
Now I could rep
Folding ace-10 suited really speaks to what he's looking to achieve at this final table, given how stacks are laid out.
Big one coming from
The sort of spots he's interested in playing.
big river spot or something like that.
I mean, he knew that Fairchild was in the big blind and had a better than average chance of risking some chips in this pot. And this ace-4-2 club flop is going to favor the chip leader and the player in position.
They say if you never fold the best hand, you're not folding enough. Pretty sure I have the best hand, but
I should have folded.
Not wrong.
I probably had you beat.
King Jack.
You had King Jack? I had King Jack also.
Donald Trump hand, King Jack off.
Yep. Totally agree, brother.
Just take it easy, chat. Just calm down.
I have never heard it called that. I've heard other people's names, but
Jesse, do you know that I own the domain name kingjackoff.com?
Do you really?
I sure do.
That is just sharp right there.
I couldn't believe it.
You gotta lock that down early.
Turns out Jack King Off is already taken.
I feel like somebody swung and missed on that one.
Jack King Off, I think, has been taken since probably
I see.
the 90s. But
yeah, that one's quite good too.
King Jack Off was available, and I am King Jack Off.
I have always said that about you, Joe. You are the king of that department.
5 players remaining. Everybody now guaranteed $410,000. As Liberta has raised under the gun with ace jack not off.
This is the sort of hand that Baghdadian has been very interested in playing in the past. Yeah, he's continuing the aggression. He's a little short. This may not get through. Liberta has quite a hand here. He's probably had enough of Baghdadian. If he's watching the updates, and I know it is quite a delay that we have
here.
Ooh.
Gafford in a weird one. A hand that's just too strong to fold, right, Jesse? ICM be damned.
I would imagine so, Joe. Now, we have seen some crazy stuff at this final table. But we're talking about 8 big blinds. We're up against the other short stack. You often want to play your all-in versus the other short stack, right?
Gafford is the shortest of these 3. There's the all-in from him.
I was calling that shove, but I am no longer calling.
Yeah, probably can fold now.
I had ace jack of club.
Joey Bags versus Braddy Gaff.
He covers.
Not quite a flip.
All in.
Lock it in, buddy. Lock it in. Let's go.
No king's dead from what we saw, I believe.
Yeah, I feel better about that.
Brad Gafford
or diamonds. We'll take diamonds.
and his beer pyramid rail. Joey Bags.
Should we all hold hands?
Oh yeah. Oh, he did. He said it.
The player who cannot go broke in this hand does flop a king regardless.
Calm down.
3 spades.
Red.
Poking some hope
Red card.
into Brad Gafford's Millionaire Maker dreams.
That is a TV flop right there, Joe.
And it's a spade on the turn.
Locks it up. No waiting.
Double up Brad Gafford. And Joey Bags, who is a frequent chip leader in this event, is now in big, big trouble.
Hold on, let's like chips.
Yeah, chips. It's not chips. Yeah, it's so sick too because I'm calling you with ace jack of clubs and you double. That's how sick the game is.
I was about to say, side note, if the jacks hadn't shown up there,
Thanks.
I believe the king 10 beats the ace jack in the all-in, and we have a very different looking final table.
Ace jack was clubs.
That was wild.
Yeah.
What a
So the
swing.
pair of kings would have been good there.
No, they're
That's the 6 I put in the 5.
Brad Gafford, who won the mini main in 2023, is now once again a contender to take down the Millionaire Maker. He's good at winning the double M tournaments, potentially.
Ooh.
Mini main, Millionaire Maker. Brad Gafford third in chips now.
How fun would it be to have both of those titles on your resume?
I won the MM and the MM.
And guess how much I was paid for each of those wins? An M and an M.
Can we get Yeah.
It's got a thin candy shell.
You're like 65.
Was that Gafford? Did he just double and immediately ask for cocktails?
Pretty sure.
I'd imagine.
That's.
Around what I have, yeah.
Why not celebrate? You gotta. He was wearing the hat yesterday.
How much is it?
That said, cherish the juega, cherish the little things. So immediately ordering drinks makes sense. Begdalian all in with ace jack from under the gun. Fewer than 2 big blinds.
What is it? More, right? 66. I got it.
I mean, I've seen worse hands when I'm under the gun with 2 big blinds than ace jack. That's for sure.
He's not going to get any action from the small blind. Joe Liberta was going to call it off last time. Will he call it off this time? Does Brad just want to finish the job with 5 high? Just wait for the cocktails, buddy. Whoa! He's in there with 5 tray, and Joe Liberta has ace-king suited.
Yeah, don't think this 5 tray is getting through here, Joe.
Nice try, Brad.
Wow. Wow. He had a hand too.
Hit ace king,
jack
ace
blind.
It's insane cool.
I had ace jack blind.
And he has ace king. Yeah.
What do we have?
Joey Bags now at risk and way behind.
I'm sure you do. Jack, call it a day. We got a jack back. We're back to 20.
That is really rough to find the ace jack with 2 big blinds and run into ace king somehow.
I just don't think you're gonna get much.
It's not over.
Okay, either way, right? I mean,
8-7-5. Gafford would have paired his 5.
no, if it's going to come, it's going to be on the river. We already know that. Jack on the river, for sure.
It's going to need to come on the river. There are some opportunities now.
We have spike cards except for my king 6.
I don't want the chop. I want the win. Give me a jack.
Ooh, that's really playing with fire.
3.
TV, jack.
The river is just a 7. Joey Bags is in the bag. Not sure how that hand would have played out had it just been Gafford in there, but the 5 would have been good enough to take down the ace jack also. Joe Bagdalian out in 5th for $410,000. Every other player in this tournament is now guaranteed more than $500,000.
No chance.
The $500,000 maker has been achieved.
Way done at this point. Yeah.
The halfie maker.
I've made a lot of halfies in my life.
I was on the small blind.
Yes, yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, because I was the button.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that one alone, but I do feel like I sort of put up the alley-oop for that one, so I don't want to I don't want to act like I'm above it or anything. I just feel like throwing fuel on the fire isn't going to be helpful for the audience.
What am I doing?
6 million.
Raise 6 million.
And we've got another ace on ace situation.
Serious, sir. Thank you.
We are down to 4. Still very shallow. Like just over 90 big blinds in play.
Suited ace is quite enticing, especially if you think your opponent is capable of raising a little too wide on the button. They have to really respect the ICM situation. Often players don't do that enough. They're just used to opening quite a bit on the button. Does let it go, though.
Fairchild with Jack 4. The flat tire. The Robbie Jade Lou.
I was wondering if you knew about the flat tire, Joe.
Could have been all in.
I know about flat tires and I know about up dog.
Probably should have been all in.
What's a flat tire?
It would have been a tough spot for me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's what a jack's for. What's up dog?
Not much.
Probably should have been all in, but I don't know.
What's up with you?
A little delayed back end on that. What's wrong? No, don't get rid of that. It's like taking down the Great Pyramid. It's a monument.
It's always a sad moment in the tournament where the beer pyramid has to be deconstructed and
somebody needs all those nickels back.
The builders must leave and go home. Wait, they're they don't have to go home.
No,
right?
yeah, I think maybe they're just cleaning up because they're sweet boys.
Look at that.
I wonder if Fairchild, who calls King Jack off the Donald Trump hand, knows about January 6th. Not going to play it.
That is one of my new favorite nicknames for a poker hand.
You've heard that one?
The insurrection.
The insurrection
That's a
hand,
great.
yeah.
That's a great nickname. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. That's a great poker nickname.
Yeah.
7-4-4 after Monroy defends with King High. Liberta, got to be loving these queens. These two are number 1 and number 2 on the leaderboard right now.
Everything seems to be suddenly going Liberta's way.
That's how it be sometimes in poker. Monroy decides not to stick around with King High. I've been having a hard time following the chips in the PPC. Jeff, can you help us out?
I asked the other
Jeff?
guy.
Max Coleman is a 2-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, thought very highly of in the mixed games community. He finished 14th in this PPC 2 years ago. You've probably followed along with his journey as we have followed the chips from the defending champion, Michael Mizrachi, to Bradley Rubin, to Hal Rodholtz, to Alexander Kostritsin, probably butchered that name, sorry Alex, to my guy Roy Thung, and finally it is indeed Max Coleman. We were also, though, following the chips of somebody else as we say hi to Natalie Bodie for the first time tonight. Natalie?
Hey there, Jeff. Great to be back and keeping an eye on one of the most prestigious events of the summer as we follow Paul Volpe's journey as he gets closer to securing a spot at the 50K PPC final table. And it would be familiar territory for him as the 3-time bracelet winner finished 6th in 2017 and 3rd in 2021. And as we have followed the chips here, we have seen them go from Daniel Negreanu to Kane Callis to David Baker to Robert Wells, and of course, now Paul Volpe as we continue to follow his journey and monitor his path here in the PPC.
Give the rail the beers.
Took down the tower.
Just give them the
Thank you, Natalie.
If they're not already loud enough.
And
Not
Jeff.
That it's a problem. It's totally fine.
Harford Fairchild, shortest stack, 10.5 big blinds, ace queen suited.
Oh, wow.
Liberta with 2 9s in the big blind. We are flipping for Fairchild's tournament life.
We got 9s.
Ace queen.
How good luck.
Time for a pair to win a flip.
Ace queen at rest.
A 9s versus ace queen. I have 9s. Time to win a flip. Pairs lost every one. We're going to win this one.
This one's for OMC, Halford Fairchild. Like waking up pain-free versus getting injured in your sleep.
Ace in the window. Ace, ace.
One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
I want to circle back to that one later, but for now,
something us old people only know about. Liberta flops a full house. Fairchild dead to runner.
See, he's got a couple paths. Never over.
That's going to be a tough one to come back from, Joe.
Running jacks.
Incredible run, man.
Yeah.
It's amazing, dude.
10's not enough.
Good hand, man.
Good game.
Nice playing with you.
Such a pleasure.
Liberta making a mockery of this final table. The last few hands.
It was a pleasure, man.
Flops Fairchild nearly dead.
Bracelet in 3 pieces.
You guys want to take a break in 1 minute?
Halford has been
got here so quick. I just want to use the bathroom.
a joy to watch.
You guys want to take a break in 1 minute? All right.
Cashes for more than $500,000.
Well, play the hand and
Yeah, of course, play the hand.
Okay.
Boy, it's sad to see this man leave the final table,
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
but he's got to be happy with that $500,000 score. $1,500 buy-in, $500,000 score.
What do we got here?
I'll tell you what.
You're Chipley. You're
A pair lost every flip. I did not think I was losing.
You did not think you were losing that one?
Nah.
What did the 9 jack flop give it away?
Well,
too?
that convinced me.
Yeah, that was
Pre-flop, I didn't think I was losing.
Yeah. We've been talking about that for the last day.
What do you?
I never think I'm gonna lose.
I have,
Tell the floor we're going to take
20,
a break.
40, 50, 60, 70, 82.
Thank you.
And you have a lot more.
134.
134.
Everyone now guaranteed $750,000. And the next bust out will be the only player left who doesn't make $1 million in the Millionaire Maker.
It's you.
Okay.
Liberta attempts to limp in with 8-3 suited. Monroy
Confirmed it?
Okay.
jacks it up with 9-3 suited. And let's hear a little bit from Halford Fairchild.
Well, Hal, I must say, great run. Describe what this run was like for you.
It's a thrilling ride. It was a roller coaster ride. It was a lot of fun, a big challenge, and a test of one's mettle, and it gave me a lot of confidence moving forward.
How would you sum up what the competition was like here at this final table?
I'd say very, very tough.
Yeah.
That Mike, he's a great player, and Brad, they're all great players. I really felt overmatched. I mean, I'm not kind of out of my league in many respects. They all have resumes that are a lot longer than mine and a lot more impressive than mine. So I felt good to be able to play with them, and I didn't feel overly intimidated, but I knew I was playing with very, very good players.
How do you describe what the support meant to you, not just from your wife, but your entire family, maybe the virtual rail as well?
It helps a lot. I mean, it's encouraging, and it makes me feel good. So it was really great. It was a great run, and this is a great tournament, and I love being here.
Well, you
I'll
said
be
it.
back next year.
That's great to hear. It was a great run. Congratulations on a great finish.
Okay,
thank you for taking the
All right,
time.
thank you. It was really good fun.
Great.
Take a break.
One of the easiest players to root for in this Millionaire Maker. Congrats to Hal Fairchild on $530,000. And congrats to the remaining 3 players, all guaranteed $750,000.
What? 1.3? Yeah.
Mike Monroy, second of 3. Gafford, third. Still just about 95 big blinds in play.
Quite the raise size here. Not impossible to see a fold out of Gafford, given the nearly 4.5x raise size.
I mean, this feels like a equity denial raise. Doesn't want to make it cheap for Gafford to flop a queen or an 8, and it succeeds.
Yeah, and just not wanting to give your opponent a good price to get to play in position against you as well. Really charge him for that.
We are now three-handed, or as I like to call it, threads up. Things change significantly.
Well, that can't be right, though. From the big blinds?
What?
It said you have 21 bigs?
No.
Yeah, that's what it said up
like
there.
15.
Yeah. That's what I thought when we did the math. I just don't think the blind level was accounted for yet.
If the blind levels have just changed, often the old big blinds will be reflected.
On the blinds. Yeah, so.
1 million.
Okay, now it's updated?
I mean, that's a call, I guess.
1 million is not a valid raise size.
I'm fine with letting you raise. That's just,
I said 1 million. I meant to say 10
What is
million.
1 million?
But it's 1 million. Call again.
Okay.
So here's the scenario. We can give you a 15-minute break. You're just not going to get the break at the end of this level. And you're going to play 43,
fine.
4, and 5.
That's fine.
That's fine. I mean,
okay.
it's
So
not going to
after
take
this
that.
hand, we'll give you 15 minutes real time. And then
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I just had to.
I understand, but it's like 3 people agreed, and we pay the rake.
Seems reasonable.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I checked.
What? What did he say? Joe wanted a break to go to the bathroom, and they told him no, and we all agreed to it. We all said it's fine, so he had to get a ruling. So they're going to give us the break after this hand, but we're not going to get a break on the next level like we would normally get. That's what he said.
All comes out in the wash.
And then Brad just kind of stopped. He went to say 10 million. He said 1 million. So
This is blind on blind. Gafford meant to raise, was forced to call because he announced 1 million instead of 10 million. And Liberta has hit a 9 on the turn.
Interestingly, Gafford's intention to raise seems to really be freezing Liberta up. Now he's found second pair, so obviously he's going to be putting some money in the pot at some point in this hand, but it really seemed like he played timidly given that extra bit of information.
Liberta feeling really good after making second pair on the turn.
Yeah, it's such a good board for Gafford because
Yep, no problem.
of how strong he looked pre-flop. I think Liberta just felt like if you had an ace, you would have bet it by now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the break has been granted, and I do agree with these players that it may not take too long to play this to its conclusion. We are, however, going to take a 15-minute unscheduled break. It's going to be 20 minutes long, but when we get back, we're going to play at least 3 levels. More from the Millionaire Maker when we return.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
There were some egregious people with 3 tables left tanking. I was losing my mind.
Yeah. Me and you, sir.
I don't have too much fold equity, do I?
You might.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, yeah, we'll find out too. Can you count it? Can you count it?
Just gonna count. It's good, brother. Thank you. It's gonna count.
15 million. 15 million?
You're under the gun.
Yeah, it's a 100% theory call. I guess I'm gonna go with theory, Hal.
Okay.
Just a king. No! Good luck, Al.
We need a 6.
Need a 6.
We need a 6, guys.
Oh, 6.
Need a 6. Need a 6.
Like 5 bigs? Yeah. I know.
I was going to call his jam with 8-6.
Yeah.
We're going to put the hood up.
No
He
6.
was already counting
Any
his
jack.
the blind. I was like, it's going.
Come on, Jack.
Fellas, 6 one fucking time.
Come on, Jack.
One time.
We want a 6.
Yes, the king jack.
Would have rather seen the ace.
No.
Yes.
At least I know.
Any jack. Jack of spades.
Oh, Jack.
Three side. How about a straight?
Oh, God. All right.
I'll take the heart.
I mean, more or less.
Give it a roll slip.
That does it.
Bro,
What was it again?
TK, I almost just chipped my tooth with this shit. I almost chipped my tooth.
15 anything? No, just 15. Okay. Nice hand, Al.
Thank you.
That was about as sweatless as possible.
Yep.
Nice hand, buddy.
Thanks.
That's because he gave us all buttons.
Yeah.
Desperation.
World peace.
Yeah, I wish we could have it. Not in our lifetime.
You want to fold everything right now?
You know what I was doing? I was counting these as 5 million.
It costs fucking 20 million in orbit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I was counting the pinks as 5 million. I don't know why. I just walked back there. I was like, either I'm an idiot or... Thanks for clarifying that.
I got you.
Almost gave him a walk right there.
Yeah, I was counting it wrong. It is 74.
It is, right?
Yeah. I was counting the pinks as 5 million each, or 10 million each.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah. Well, no, 10. Each stack is 10 million.
Ace 7-0. I don't even know what he has. What does he have?
Ace 7 hearts.
Jack 10 hearts versus
Eight,
Ace
seven?
7-0.
Ace 7.
No, I have
Jack
ace
10 hearts.
7.
Oh, he has Jack 10 hearts. Sorry.
One time, fellas. One time, fellas. Come on, one time.
So pretty. It's so
See why
pretty, right?
Fellas, you can't root against me. I'm standing right here.
Oh,
Can't do that.
come on, Jack 10.
Yeah, really. Hearts.
Or all hearts.
No ace.
Let's go. This is how I got them. You guys don't even know. This is how I got them with King Jack O.
No ace.
You're still in it.
Queen of Diamonds.
No ace.
Like 12.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You know what? I'll take that.
What?
I'll take that
He
card.
needs a Jack 6, Ace Jack 6. Ace Jack 6.
Clear the board.
Second shortest.
Why not a Jack? 8 of spades.
This card is a 90.
Go! Good game. Take it down, brother. Yes, sir. Take it down.
Oh,
Good game.
Al, we're still doing it. Hey, brother, it was great playing with you, man.
You too.
Hey, nice
Thank you for
playing
the
with
point.
guys.
Yes.
Good.
Have a good one.
Good game, my man.
You too. Good luck.
Nice hat, Mike.
Thank you.
Button's here, dead.
I'm big, right? You were small?
We'll let you know tonight, yeah.
Take it down, bro.
Yeah.
Don't have him forget his button, too. Hello again.
Hello.
Raise 6 million.
All in?
All in.
How much is it?
33.5.
This is 33.5.
All in?
All in.
Tell you what, I was calling that shove, but I am no longer calling.
Yeah, probably can fold now.
I had ace jack of clubs.
Jacks, king 10.
Ace Jack clubs?
Yeah, I
He
was
covers.
calling.
There are no kings in the deck.
He covers.
Ace Jack
I have
clubs.
jacks.
They're
He
all
has
the
king.
jacks.
He covers.
I was calling.
No. Open.
Yeah.
All in.
Yeah.
All right, lock it in, buddy. Lock it in. Let's go. Come on.
We hit a king here, too.
Yeah, I'd feel better about 10s than ace queen off.
Or diamonds. We'll take diamonds, too. Feel it. Should we all hold hands?
Oh yeah. Oh, he did. He just said it. Oh, right.
Ah! Yes! Oh!
Calm down.
Not on the turn, dealer. On the river, please.
Red. Red card.
It's a bust out, basically.
Hello, what time? Let's go, baby! Come on! DOTT boy!
I might slap chips. Hold on, I might slap chips.
You have chips. It's not chips. Yeah, it's so sick, dude.
My wife wants a new car now.
Yeah. Can we get cocktails? Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
You're like 65 now. So
let's see.
Just ballpark me.
Yeah. I'd imagine that's around what I have, yeah.
Good luck, brother.
How much is it?
5.5.
What is it? More, right? 66. I got it. I see it now.
Yeah.
You're good. Stacked like that, you're good.
It's 5.5. Call.
All in. Not a close one.
I don't know if I want to look.
Good luck.
Oh, first one's
Wow. Wow. He
Got
had
a
a
sick
hand,
hand.
too.
Hit ace king,
jack
ace
blind.
jack. It's insane cool.
I had ace jack blind.
Jack. And he has ace king. Yeah.
What do we have? Do we have a club? I didn't even look.
Hope you win.
5
spades.
Oh, I think so.
I'm sure you do. Jack. Call it a day. We got a jack back. We're back to 20.
Yeah, you can.
I have ace king suited.
If not, we take home 410 little.
Yeah, I just don't think you're gonna get much.
I think we're okay either way, right? I mean, bought in for $1,500. Can't complain. No, if it's gonna come, it's gonna be on the river. We already know that. Jack on the river for sure.
Yeah,
It's fun.
Or now we're open-ended, so we can chop it.
Oh, we found so many spike cards except for my king 6.
I don't want the chop. I want the win. Give me a jack.
3.
TV, jack. All right, we're good. Let's go. Good playing. Yeah, take care.
130,000, 120. Joe.
Move it up.
I missed it? I missed it.
Good game.
You got it.
Dude,
Good playing with you.
I was doing the beer wall.
Good playing with you, brother.
Go get that.
Working on it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Let's stop getting filled 9 deuce.
All right.
It's going to set a record for the fastest final
All right,
table.
brother.
Not that it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's totally fine.
As long as no one says something stupid, I'm okay with it. Yeah.
All in.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
You're the German virgin.
We got 9s.
Ace queen.
Nice.
Now, good luck.
Time for a pair to win a flip.
Ace queen at risk.
A 9s versus ace queen. I have 9s. Time to win a flip. Pairs lost every one. We're going to win this one.
Hey, it is. I'm in it.
Who said that?
Oh, trust me, I'm just saying.
Ace in the window. Ace, ace.
Ace queen at risk. Yeah.
It's over. How you doing?
Wow, queen, ace, ace.
We'll see. He's got a couple paths. Never over in this game.
I mean,
We'll take a 4.
It's an incredible run, man.
Yeah.
It's amazing, dude.
Good game.
Good hand, man.
Good game.
Nice playing with
It's
you,
such a
man.
pleasure meeting you.
Okay.
Take care.
Al, it was a pleasure, man.
Nice playing
Thank
with you,
you
man.
for everything.
All right.
So chop the bracelet in 3 pieces.
You guys want to take a break in 1 minute? Just because it got here so quick?
Yeah.
I just want to use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm fine with it if you.
You guys want to take a break
I
in
don't
1
mind.
minute? All right. Just ask the floor.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move, the position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Pablo Maris Hernandez. I won the Millionaire Maker in 2017, my breakout year at the WSOP.
How did your life change after you won that tournament?
That changed my life because, well, like I said, with my degree in finance, I used that money to invest. Bought my first home, moved out of the basement, and with my girlfriend, who's my wife now. But I still come back every summer at the WSOP. You're there to take one shot at it. Why not aim for the biggest goal, right? Obviously, the name says it. It's the Millionaire Maker, so you're trying to become the next Millionaire Maker. So if you're looking at lower stake Millionaire Maker, I think you fire that and hope to get lucky, I guess. Maybe it's my last ride. Maybe we'll see. I go day by day now in my poker life.
11,000 plus took their stab at this Millionaire Maker, and there are now 3 remaining.
90?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone guaranteed $750,000. That's a lot of buy-ins for next year's Millionaire Maker as we rejoin three-handed. Blinds now $2 million, $4 million. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Jesse James Sylvia. Joseph Liberta has limped in with 8-4, 6-5 for Monroy. Liberta has come on strong since the start of this final table, has taken the chip lead. Monroy has flopped second pair, top pair for Liberta.
This could be a reasonably expensive flop, depending on how Monroy wants to navigate.
Much to the delight of Brad Gafford, who is third in chips, not involved in this hand.
Actually possible that choosing to bet here saves Monroy money. I think, yeah, Liberta's going to check call. Presumably on a lot of turns, Monroy will be checking back for pot control and then making decisions on the river.
This turn is the 10 of clubs, somewhat innocuous. Liberta checks again.
Have to imagine this is the street where Monroy plays some pot control. A lot of things get there.
Pot control it is to the 5 of spades on the river. 2 pair for Monroy. Liberta's 8, no good.
And Liberta probably figures he has the best hand at this point. Any 10 would surely have fired on the turn, so maybe some 8s play a bit of nitty pot control on the turn, but...
Liberta checks, probably looking to call. What sort of sizing can we look for from Mike Monroy?
Yeah, this is certain. The intention here is absolutely to check call. Just thinking that your opponent's line is likely air, and you want to give him another chance to bluff.
Monroy looking a little excited to get the chips in. Bets 19 million into 22 million.
Boy, he bet awfully quick there.
Not just quick, but with an excited energy to it as well.
Wonder if this triggers any alarm bells in Liberta's head. Difficult to imagine playing top pair this slowly in a blind versus blind situation and then folding on the river, but...
I mean, some stuff did get there as well, in addition to 6-5. Spades, a couple of straight draws. All things possible when it goes limp check.
It's just that you've under-repped your hand pretty severely.
Yeah, bluff's entirely possible as well.
The whole point of checking the river with a hand of this strength, like Liberta has, is to induce a bluff, but now his opponent's bet so big, and perhaps with such enthusiasm, that he's really giving this some thought. If he were to fold here, boy, it would be... Whoa! No way!
Joe Liberta putting on quite the show. Mike Monroy,
nice hand.
Monroy, excuse me, does win the pot, but it could have been a lot worse for JoJo.
Your first ever?
Yes.
No way.
I've never got a massage at the poker table before.
Why?
It's quite nice.
Yeah. My wife doesn't really like massages either.
It's just one of those
Giving
things
or
that
receiving?
never appealed to me. I don't know.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
Some people, I'm the opposite.
It takes
I'd
me a
rather
while
have
to
a
get into
massage
these
than a
things.
lot of other things.
I was the kid still eating chicken tenders when I was like 13, you know.
And look at you now. Look at you now. My name is Mike Monroy. I've been playing since I was about 14 years old. I played in the basement with my 2 buddies. $5 games, played all night. I started playing online when I was 18. Black Friday happened, shut me down. Had a career in health and fitness for a while. Around COVID, I decided to try and go back to full-time poker. I still do a little bit of that on the side, but yeah. So I've been playing online mostly ever since.
What's it like you're at the fountain table with Millionaire Maker? It's probably pretty surreal.
Yeah, it's a dream. I mean, I've been dreaming about this since I was 14 years old. Money maker, the boom happened. Very competitive. Me and my friends used to just play in the basement all night, and so this is the dream. Yeah, and it's really exciting. I got a baby on the way, my second one. So my wife's at home. She's letting me do this right now. Taking care of our almost 2-year-old now. He's a little maniac. But yeah, we're stoked to be here. It's a dream.
There's a young baby and another on the way. What would money mean for your family?
It means a lot. I mean, my wife left her career 11 years after our son was born. So I've been manning forward financially. She's been holding down the fort in every other aspect. So, you know, she trusted me to chase this dream. And so I gotta just, I'm happy to be able to follow through. And this is just a continuation of that. And, you know, hopefully it keeps rolling.
Want to give a quick shout out to my friend Spewhab, who tipped me off that Mike Monroy isn't exactly the
It's 8, right?
cult leader looking physical trainer that he appears to be. He's quite an accomplished player online.
There's a number of poker players who don very eclectic and interesting outfits who are absolute crushers.
Yeah, kind of unassuming.
Andrew Moreno comes to mind.
Oh man, Moreno, what a show he put on. As we've gone to a flop of King 7 deuce, top pair for Liberta with King 10. He's gonna bet in position. Not much for Gafford to be excited about.
Boy.
And Liberta picks this one up.
It is a bit unfortunate that we have this 2.5-hour delay, because if Liberta found out sooner that he made the correct full with that 8-4, he would be feeling so confident right now, Joe.
You don't have to check raise every time, right?
So with the blinds being raised, there is a total of 62 big blinds in play. There are many short-handed matches that are deep, we say could go the distance. I would be shocked if this one did. Even when they get heads up,
Emil.
We're talking about 30-ish big blind average. Monroy is going to open Jack 7 from the button. King 10 for Gafford. He's the shortest stack, has 12 big blinds.
Certainly some fold equity here. If he knew Monroy was opening this wide, I think he would go for it.
He is going for it.
Nice job.
Liberta folds Studio 54. Monroy cannot continue.
And that is the power right there of jamming on these 12 big blind stacks over an open. When you get it through, you've picked up, I mean, close to 40% increase to your stack.
So we're at the big finish of a small event right now, but we're in the middle of a large event out in the other room. Natalie's going to tell us more about it.
The 25K No Limit PLO mixed field is set as late reg did close this afternoon. 214 total entries, 39 players remaining, and a grand prize of almost $1.2 million awaiting the winner up top. Speaking of winners, it's last year's champ, Lou Garza, who is currently our chip leader. He is looking to go back-to-back here in pursuit of bracelet number 3. We'll keep you updated as this one continues.
Always something else going on at the World Series of Poker. And this Millionaire Maker won't be going on for much longer.
This is always cracked, I feel like.
Well, don't count your chickens, Joe.
Maybe a close spot. King 10-0 right there. I think it's a jam. Yeah, against button open. For like
I think we spent a final table together where everyone had about 7 big blinds, and it went on for 5 hours the other night.
That's what I'm
Queen, Jack 9. Liberta pairs his Jack. Monroy without much.
Yeah.
Liberta checks. Monroy checks. Turn card. It's another 9. Strengthening the value of that jack.
Feels like the type of turn where this hand class likes to check again and go for value on the river. Maybe induce a bluff from your opponent every now and then. What were the things that you'd prefer to have over or under a massage at the table?
Oh, I just mean when it comes to physical touch. Like, I prefer a massage to, you know.
Most things at the poker table?
Well, I wasn't talking about poker. I just meant in general. I really shouldn't have said anything, to be honest, to the follow-up question. I can't answer it.
You're keeping it pretty vague here, Joe.
8.
8 million is the bet.
I'll just say this. If it comes down to like getting a 30-minute massage from my loved one versus like a 4-minute quickie, I'd rather have the massage. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I got 56.
Glad that we pushed that one to the full.
Yeah, sorry. I know you weren't going to let me go without actually
maybe it was before that?
satiating your curiosity.
I have learned from my time in the booth with you that if I just sort of stay on the same thread for long enough,
you'll get it out of me.
I'm going to get some gold, Joe. There's gold at the end of that rainbow. I just got to push it.
The only people who don't find the gold at the rainbow are the ones who quit. Everybody guaranteed $750,000, and whoever goes heads up will be made a million.
No way I was ditching that. I was going.
I ditched it, but it's in my bag.
Yeah.
Safe and sound.
What a legend.
Such a legend.
This tournament should be known as
definitely a legend.
The whole tournament, you know.
People's champion.
Yeah.
8.
I played so much with him yesterday too.
Yeah.
Just an absolutely wonderful human being.
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Liberta kicking things off with a raise. 9-7 off. King 8 for Gafford. He's going to want to see 3.
Might have been one of the interesting ones to go for a light 3-bet. Certainly, peeling is also in the realm of possibilities.
Pretty good flop for King 10. No one has that. It's King 8 for Gafford. He does have the best hand with King High, however. And Liberta is going to continue.
Tricky situation here for King 8. You would feel a lot more comfortable if you had a diamond in your hand. Yeah, just lets it go. Knowing that decisions won't be very easy on future streets, if we're even ahead right now.
You going back home, Mike, after this, or what?
I'm supposed to be here for 3 weeks. I'm supposed to be here through the main.
Yeah.
I was tempted to make a little trip home, but I'm probably just going to stick it out.
After this.
As much as I want to go see the family after this, I'm going to...
I was about to say, I think he's made enough he can fly them out, put them up somewhere nice.
Just as I was banning someone from chat for saying no one cares about this, we want to see the 25K high roller, PLO, no limit hold'em mixed. Here we are. Daniel Negreanu in the mix, 61 big blinds for the 7-time bracelet winner. Dressed like a true Canadian. You know that's not bearskin, though. He is a vegan. Noya Kihara having a brilliant summer. 51 big blinds. Kihara retweeted a clip from last night's broadcast.
You got to really battle on that one.
Everyone's I was rather proud of that.
What was it?
You got to see the final table.
I think it was the two players calling each other's hands out. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, yeah, that was really special.
Gurevich and
I think it was our man, yeah, and, our fallen brethren in 4th place.
Hal Fairchild, that's right.
That was one of the craziest hand callouts I've ever seen because one guy called out the nuts when his opponent, who plays tight, raised on the river. Fair enough.
I don't know what it is. Call the floor.
The other guy called out pocket twos, unimproved.
I want a ruling on that.
I'm
Like,
happy to
what?
The same thing.
But I understand
Why?
Yeah, we got to get a ruling. But I'm happy to let you.
Yeah.
If he gives it up to discretion, then raise.
Appreciate that.
I know
pretty clear when on the big blind, but yeah, it's a little bit different than before.
He's going to say it's a check, but I'm happy to let you raise.
I don't know, because I didn't make, all I said was 1.4.
I know, but that's...
I just had king, so...
All I said was 1.4. I didn't say million.
Blinds are 4 million.
He said 1 million. I said 1.4.
We need a ruling.
Yeah, so we'll just get the ruling and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah, like I said,
He could have meant 1.4.
Really?
10 millions.
I didn't say million. I just said 1.4.
You said 1.4.
But I also went with the 1 million to put it out.
He didn't put it out, but he was intending
I said
to
1.4, and I went like this.
He did the same thing as me. I tried to.
You know.
I don't know what it
blind
is.
versus blind. I meant to make it 10 million, but I said 1 million. So just.
Right. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
the ruling.
That's the rule. Go ahead. Flop.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It is being ruled a
I
call.
will let you raise.
That's fine.
Or check, I should say. Let's hope nothing. I don't like when these hands that have something funny happen get real funny by the end. Ace 9-6. Monroy does pair his 6.
I don't want to say anything controversial, or I don't even know if this is controversial because I do think that everyone carried that out in the best way possible. But I do find it funny to say I would have let you raise when you've called the floor, knowing
That's what
that
Ryan. Well,
they're not
I
going to
did
let the
same
guy
thing.
raise.
He said 1 million before.
I don't think it should be
Someone
a check
else did that before.
I didn't say check
That's what
either.
I'm
So
saying.
that's why
So,
I think I should just be able. It should almost be like, I don't know.
It's very.
It's fine. It's fine.
But yeah. I was happy to see a flop without calling a raise.
Yeah.
Well, remember that hand happened.
That cost me. Are you telling me it cost me 10 million?
Ryan.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, I think this was Mike. This was like 20.
Yeah.
It was probably like 20 left when Ryan opened, and then it was like a min raise, and he had king queen suited, and you were at the table.
Oh yeah, that hand was nuts.
Yeah.
The king,
and he just didn't want to
and it was
get involved in this.
Yeah, and he folded to king 9 suited.
Yeah. I mean, I feel that's a weird spot.
It's just a difficult situation for Liberta because the only thing he can do to keep it fair to everyone is call the floor.
Right.
Oops.
You can't really have players deciding when it's acceptable to bend the rules or making rulings like that. You got to let the floor do it.
Even if you trust these guys a lot with stuff like that, you just open too many doors.
And they were like, that's definitely, and the floor honestly didn't know what to do. But when I said it, I moved.
Gafford shoves over the open from Liberta. Picks up the pot.
What'd I miss?
Just raise and jam.
Yeah.
Raise and jam.
He raised?
I raise, he jammed.
He jammed.
Yeah.
Thank you. 7-2, 2 times in a
He
row.
has a rail that I would describe as
His favorite hand.
small
Now I
but
gotta look at
mighty.
it again.
Yes.
I hate that I have to get up every time.
Oh, the Volpe.
That's right. It's follow the chips. These chips started with Daniel Negreanu, went to Kane Callis, on to David Baker, then Robert Wells. Now they reside with Paul Volpe, playing deuce to 7 single draw.
I just want to let the people at home know that there is no stat on any of our screens that told Joe all of those names. He has them memorized.
Don't expect me to memorize what's going on in this deuce hand, but Lonis seems to have started pretty good here.
Oh, this is single draw. Yeah, this is an exceptional hand.
Raised, Ivy 3-bet. Do you draw here, Jesse?
The 9-7 pat? No, absolutely not.
Okay.
It's a little funky, obviously, with Ivy 3-betting.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was looking at.
also, you don't have a breakable 7 here because you have that 5 giving you a straight.
700.
So it's really difficult to even improve. You just have an 8 or a deuce.
Josh Aria was involved in the hand, has folded now. There's a 4-bet to 700,000.
How much you saw that?
Volpe
930.
I mean, I suppose if Volpe were to go all in and pat, then you have to break your 9-7, but it's a very unfortunate situation if that did happen.
Well, Volpe has both players covered. Pretty handy having those follow the chips, having come from Robert Wells, and probably a few other players too.
This does not feel like Volpe's letting it go.
$1.6.
Wow.
1.6 million.
This is outside my pay grade, Joe. I actually don't know what Jesse does here.
Ivy kicks him in. Benny Glauser lurking.
Is Benny Glauser still in?
He must be that other stack. I think he was one of the chip leaders today, so.
By the way, did Benny Glauser just get something like 30th in the Millionaire Maker? Here we go.
Jesse Lone is all in.
I think it's like
Here we go. Jesse has to act first as well, so what is his decision going to be in terms of drawing?
Is it same? I call.
Lonis maybe had a little bit more than the 5-bet.
Do you think Ivy's looking at the situation thinking, man, I might have been able to save 250 here?
A bit.
I have no idea what's going on in Ivy's brain. Two hands that do not draw. Lonis eliminated. Did not catch what Volpe's hand was.
Thanks. Unlucky.
But it was better than a 9. Jesse Lonis eliminated in 10th place for $122,000. We will be bringing you the final table of the Poker Players Championship tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Has to be.
Maybe Paul Volpe takes the follow the chips all the way to the bracelet.
10-9-0 there. 14. Yeah. You were close. Yeah.
Boy, I love a good deuce to 7, no limit single draw hand, Joe, but it is nice to get back to a game I'm a little more comfortable with.
I'm good at all the games, Jesse. You got to have more confidence in yourself.
Let's do the life stories now. Yeah.
So Volpe also had a 9, by the way, in that hand, but it was a 9-5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow.
King, queen, tray. Blind on blind. No one makes a pair. Monroy in position. Liberta bets. Monroy folds.
I mean, Liberta just has it all going his way right now. He's played extremely well. He seems to have a great grasp on the table and what his opponents are capable of. Maybe some strong reads of different players and their tendencies as well. And the cards have been going his way as of late. That's a tough combination to beat. On the other hand, Joe, we are very short, so doesn't take many hands to reverse everything very quickly.
Yeah, when the blinds go up again, which we're probably halfway through this level already, I would guess, it's going to be very, very short as Liberta comes in for a raise with ace tray. Players maybe going to let their chips do the talking moving forward instead of saying things like 1 million and 1.4 million. To their credit, like you said earlier, they've been playing for 6 days. It wasn't that long ago that 1.4 was a raise.
Yeah. And again, I know I've talked about this earlier. Nice jam by Gafford, by the way. Taking a hand that could have easily been a peel. Finding that shove against the loose chip leaders open on the button. I know I've touched on this before, but These guys are exhausted at this point. They played 6 days of poker. Their adrenaline's been pumping for the
How much you got, Mike?
last couple days at the very
I have one more
least.
big blind than you, it says.
Wow.
Did I do something funky?
Guarantee they haven't been sleeping as well as they normally would.
Oh, right.
King 10 suited for the Gafford.
Gafford on 16 big blinds.
Got a pounding headache, and I'm just getting excited.
I like to say that there's no wrong way to play the King 10
I'm
suited.
expecting that. No. We're riding. I got it. I'm fine. Totally fine. Yeah. I'm going to get drunk tonight. Yeah, I'm going to sleep like a brick.
Jack 10 tray.
That is quite a flop considering these two hands. A bit unsurprising that the 10 wants to check. And always call versus a bet. It's a very middling strength type of hand. The nice thing about Liberta starting with a bet here is being in position, he really gets to control how the rest of the hand plays out. He can... Oh, never mind. Not if his opponent check raises. This was really unexpected.
11 million. GTO Wizard optimal play hand. Computer recommends calling.
What's interesting about this is if Liberta knew that his opponent was capable of check raising a 10, he might actually come over the top with another raise because now he can get some hands to fold that are beating him that shouldn't
Turns
be check
to king.
raising. Wow.
Liberta with a straight. 2 pair for Gafford.
Do we mention that this feels like Liberta's tournament?
It certainly has felt that way from the start of this final table.
That is 18 million.
How good must this feel? Turn the straight and your opponent is betting into you.
Feels real good, man.
The reason why Liberta always wants to call here is that Gafford's bluffs should be centered around something like a queen, which has turned equity but is actually just drawing dead to a chop against you. And you want to keep those hands in so they can continue bluffing on the river.
Straight gets straightier for Liberta.
Yeah, if there was ever a card that could get Gafford to exit this hand without losing all of his chips, it certainly was not the 8 of clubs. Boy, this is just a disaster from beginning to end for Gafford.
Gafford ships. He is out of here.
Good game. Yeah.
Wow.
Brad Gafford can't even really call that a gaff. Had a very strong hand just ran into a stronger one,
Goodbye.
and he has been dispatched and displaced
Hi, Dom. I love you.
in third place for $750,000.
It was a cooler. Take King 10. He turned your pair. Hey.
And with that,
insane grind off that short stack.
2 millionaires have been
Yeah,
made.
that was a cooler, yeah. Good game. Good luck.
$750,000 for this fella.
Yeah.
Our two
Good luck, brother.
last competitors each now guaranteed $1.25 million difference to play for.
Significantly less.
Well,
I
that
should
part
have like 20 bigs, about 80 million.
You got it.
Such is the nature of a poker tournament, Joe. You can play great for 6 days, but one cooler, you're 20 big blinds deep. What else can you do?
Well, Mike Monroy is now 20 big blinds deep. We're going to take another brief break for 10 minutes while we get set for Heads Up. When we return, the conclusion of the Millionaire Maker. Stick around.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
$11 million. 18 million.
Bet is 18 million.
All in.
Hey!
Yeah.
Wow.
Good game.
Good game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good game.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move, the position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go. The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Come on, Daisy. Did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God! Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
My name is Franco Spitale. I won the Millionaire Maker in 2024.
Yours. Take it home. There it is. There it is.
Like lifting the World Cup.
Oh, man. There it is. The win goes to Argentina. Thank you all so much for watching.
At that moment, it was a buy-in that I was able to pay. I came here to play those kind of tournaments, and I really enjoy big fields. I played tournaments since I was 19 years old, so I really enjoy big tournaments, big fields, all the stages in the tournaments, and it has a very, very good structure to play. I enjoy the game in that structure, so that was in 2024 when I won. I played the first 1A and it didn't go very well, and then the 1B and then the 1C, and at that moment I was like struggling with some frustration, but then I realized that I didn't came here just to win. I came here to enjoy the game and do what I like and what I study too. So when I made that click, it was very, very funny to me to remember it, because even I took a picture with the cashier that made me the inscription, and I was just smiling. In that bullet, I made it to the last day and I won it. When I made that click inside of me, everything changed. So it's very good to remember that. As soon as I got some results, some economic results, I felt that I had to do something with it. And then I started a group, it's called Poner tu ficha. It's like put your chip, in Spanish. And then we created an organization in Mar del Plata called Abrazarte that is growing like a lot. We have our space in this moment, and we bring some scholarship, especially kids that really live with some kind of difficulties, and we bring them support, every kind of support, not only in the educations, maybe in Christmas we try to give them the gifts that they never got before, and then to be a comfort, to eat some kind of, poker community has really helped us in this, like not only with money, but coming and seeing what we need. Sometimes we are close to the sea, we do make some excursions to the sea or other plans that are great, and we count with them. The next thing I would like to achieve in my poker career is another bracelet, because in Argentina no one holds two, so I would like to be the first, so I'm battling for that.
Millionaire Maker mission accomplished, as both of these players have turned their $1,500 buy-in into $1 million. And now we play for a $250,000 difference in this lovely World Series of Poker bracelet. I like it. Ant, one of my favorite four guys, he really fired the crowd up. So, Joseph Liberto, ladies and gentlemen. And Mike Monroy, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. Mike versus Joseph for the title, for the bracelet, for a $1.25 million first place prize. Let's get those cards back in the air. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Heads up. I am Joe Stapleton. Doing color commentary is Jesse James Sylvia.
It's been a pleasure to spend another night in the booth with you, Joe.
Absolutely. We just heard from another Millionaire Maker winner, and we're about to crown another. Joe Liberta with the chip lead, 53 big blinds, 20 for Mike Monroy, the effective stack. Just over 70 big blinds in play. And those blinds are 2 million, 4 million as we have gone to the flop, which is king, 6, deuce, 2 spades. A 7 of spades on the turn hits Liberta.
On this effective stack size, I think we can expect to see a lot of limps from two players of this caliber, especially with the presence of the big blind ante. Strap in. Could be a bit of a slog, depending on how these guys approach post-flop.
Check, check. 4 on the river. Monroy in full Jedi mode.
9 million.
And he is going to try to bluff this 10 high.
Yep.
Liberta quickly makes the call and takes a big dent out of Monroy. First hand of heads up.
What's interesting was, I was about to say he didn't play the 7 like this to fold to the bet on the river, but we know that he played the 8-4 earlier like that to not fold on the river, and then found the fold when his opponent bet large with a better hand. A lot to say about his instincts tonight.
Bracelet on the table. Ace-4 for Mike Monroy. King-10 for Liberta. Monroy's limped in.
This feels close. 16 big blinds deep.
All on.
Yeah, would not fault Liberta for this jam whatsoever. Monroy's in a funny spot here because this hand may have just been a shove pre-flop, and now he's feeling like the decision is extremely close, but you hate limp folding an ace when you're this shallow heads up. You basically have two types of aces at 16 big blinds deep. Those that want to jam and those that are good enough to trap.
Ah. Brutal. I think I'm supposed to call. I don't know if you have something worse than this. Oh.
This could be for everything. Monroy, the slight favorite. Should the chips go in?
We just heard Monroy say, I don't know if I beat anything. Which, I mean, he has to expect that some hands, maybe something like Jack-10 suited, Jack-9 suited, those hands are going for it. Maybe something like this
mostly
hand.
up against pairs is what he's worried about.
Yeah, I mean, he's worried that there's just far too many better hands. Yeah, pairs, better aces that are shoving, and not many worse hands. But there are certainly worse hands that your opponent can show up with here. I think the fact of the matter is this is just sort of a rock and a hard place after you've limped a hand of this
I think so
Strength.
too.
Does let it go.
I moved the button. Yeah.
Liberta has a
No, I was
massive
talking to
chip
him.
lead
Move the
now.
button.
He sure does.
Got him frazzled.
Gonna follow the chips with Paul Volpe again. This time it's triple draw.
160. Take 100 back.
Volpe has made it 160,000. Glaser is in, has made the call.
Talk about a battle between a couple legends.
Volpe drawing 2. Glaser.
I know. Yeah, they scan both. They
feel like them. Must not be worth it.
Drawing 3, it looked like.
Can you just give me like an estimated chip count of the smallest stuff over there? So I don't have to
Hey, look, the scanners work.
just to estimate it.
Glaser with 2 pair. That doesn't seem good at triple draw. Volpe with a pair of 4s and a queen.
Yeah, leave them aside. Yeah, I'll be cracked cards.
He's going to take 2 more.
That would have been rough.
Volpe with a fantastic 2-card starting hand. Not improving on it. Always frustrating.
Too hard.
Volpe is now checked. Looks like he pulled another 4 and a 10.
Volpe has seen nearly every 4 in the deck now, Joe.
This means we're going to be playing like few hands.
Benny's also not improving though, so.
This could be a very frustrating game. I've only played it a few times. Ugh.
Volpe's ran out of straight. I feel like this one needs to be bluffed.
You bluff now, right? Yeah.
It's weird. I mean, he's seen 3 of the 4s. Yeah, you just have to bluff here. Not only do you have a hand that just can't win at showdown, but you've actually seen really nice cards in terms of deciding to bluff. Benny has found a pair of 2s on the river, not believing it. Oh, we have one more street. Wait, how is that?
Seems like a lot of draws. Volpe's going to take 1. I assume it's the ace.
I think what must have happened was at one point we
nice
thought that they drew, but they actually just gave them the cards back to rescan.
I see.
That got a bit confusing there. Anyways, Volpe rivering 8 perfect.
A perfect 8.
Cool.
And he is going to bet.
5 but a 3 cross. 5.
Glaser calls.
On B6.
Can't beat it.
20-20.
Are we getting a bonus hand?
All right, I'm getting word. Yeah, bonus hand. We're now in 7-card stud. Should be a little bit easier for us rubes to follow.
Cheeky little bonus hand.
Apparently, I'm being told, by the way, by David Williams, who's given me some pointers here, that I guess in low ball it's not a straight, ace is just high.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm more used to playing ace through 5 triple draw.
Is that even a game, Jesse?
Which is ace through 5. No, ace through 5 triple draw is ace through 5 is the nuts actually.
Relatively new to having graphics in these sorts of games. So we've got, okay, so the cards on the bottom here in the graphics are the whole cards. Glaser with Jack 9 down, Ace 5, 10 up. Volpe has got a pair of 7s. He's got a 7 in the hole. And this is just stud high. So Glaser's bet 160,000. Volpe is going to continue with his pair of 7s, which is the best hand.
these short-handed stud confrontations where your opponent has a high card showing, like an ace, you quite often just have to find a pair and hang on, Joe.
Volpe with a disguised 2-pair now.
Yeah, this puts him in the driver's seat.
Jacks and 7s. Glosser's still the one betting.
Glosser's picked up an open-ender.
One more down card to come as Volpe raises his 2-pair. These limit games, so enticing probably. It's just one more bet. It's just one more bet to draw.
Yeah, there's not a lot of folding going on in this game, or expected fold equity, we should say.
I need something now. I'm like,
did Benny found a 3-bet?
He sure did.
Wow, this is...
We were right, it wasn't a fold.
It's so fun to watch Benny play because he just dominates these mixed game tournaments so hard. And seeing creative decisions like this one, maybe giving you a little insight into how he gets it done.
$1.6 million in the middle after the 3-bet is called. Volpe doesn't need to improve. Glosser does and doesn't. Big brick for Benny. He's going to try to make a bet anyway. Volpe doesn't improve, but has the best hand. Just has to call a single bet with 2-pair.
Difficult to see Volpe folding here, getting such an incredible price. Obviously expects Benny to have it quite a bit, given the line he's taken, but you don't need to win very often to make this a good call.
160 to win 1.8.
Can I get 2 Fijis, please?
Somebody's expecting to go deep in this. 2 Fijis.
There's a lot of confidence in that order.
Paul does make the call and is going to pick up 1 million chips in this pot. Benny Glosser, highly competitive, shaking his head as we follow the chips from Negreanu to Callis to Baker to Wells to Volpe, who's on 6.7 million now.
Do we know if he's chip leader? I feel like he has to be, at the very least, quite close to chip lead.
Unclear at this moment. That hand played earlier anyway. As we rejoin the heads up in the Millionaire Maker, Mike Monroy on fewer than 15 big blinds. Ace, king, deuce. Monroy misses entirely, checks. Liberta in position, has 10 high. It's the best hand.
Kind of a classic, much better flop for Liberta, given that he limped in and Monroy checked back.
This is Liberta's mom filming on the rail.
I mean, she's got to be such a proud mama right now. Son's about to win at least $1 million.
You know what my mom would say? I was proud before this. And I bet his mom would too. Just a couple of days left to enter our subscriber giveaway for a $10,000 main event seat.
We did it, man. We did it. Win or lose now.
Yeah.
You know what my mom said?
We achieved
my
the
first big
poker
tournament
dream.
score, Joe?
What did she say?
One more of these and I'll be proud of you.
Been a long time coming for me.
Did you have one?
I don't know about you. You've been around.
working
I
on it.
heard.
Dang, man.
Eight.
Mike Monroy looks like he's ready for Dune.
You know what? There was something slightly wrong in my head about the Jedi reference, and that's exactly what it is. I think it's more Dune.
Well, Star Wars is a kind of a ripoff of Dune anyway.
Whoa.
It is. The book was...
You've said a lot of things in the booth, Joe, but this might be the one that gets you.
Look it up. King, Queen, 7, 2 spades.
This might be the one that does it for you, Joe.
Liberta flops best with a pair of queens. Has Mike Monroy on just over 10 big blinds.
In Mike Monroy's defense, it feels like he's had the worst hand every single time in this heads-up match.
Liberta, the perfect storm right now of playing well and running well, calls the 5 million chips from Monroy. And there is absolutely no chance Monroy is getting any chips back from this pot.
Boy, when it rains at La Porta.
Nice try. Nice try with the Stapes joke.
Man.
It was a nice homage as Liberta checks.
I am not good at this, Joe. I'm leaving the puns to you from
I'm
now
not
on.
good at it.
I gave it a shot. I'm leaving the puns to you.
The trick is to be bad on purpose as it goes check, check, 10 on the river.
Yeah, Monroy more than happy to just try to get to showdown. Obviously, you don't expect the jack to be good too often, but it's also a little too good to be bluffing with. You have plenty of lower hands to continue here.
All in.
Well, Liberta does Monroy a bit of a favor here, I think. Don't know if there was a chance he was going to attempt to bluff this river, but that opportunity has passed. Monroy probably feeling a little frustrated at this point. I think we can all relate to being heads up with somebody, starting with the deficit and just not being able to make a hand.
I seriously don't know if he's won a pot yet. Have we watched him rake in a pot?
I don't remember one.
Maybe the first hand.
Monroy on fewer than 10 big blinds now. On the ropes, as they say. Just a quick look during the deal at the 25K high roller mixed. Who's playing in this thing? Think of somebody who plays high rollers, and you're probably right. How about Hall of Famer and 8-time bracelet winner, including one this year, Nick Schulman?
And possibly Player of the Year leader? Is he still?
Alex Foxen is Player of the Year leader. I believe Nick is 600 some odd points behind him. Mike Mizrachi had a summer last year that maybe will never be repeated. He's on 47 big blinds in this event. Santosh Suvarna, 3-time bracelet winner, one of them this year, another final table at least, is short at the moment in this 25K. And Matthew Wantman has an online bracelet he got last year. Looks like Dan Cates also at his table. 30 big blinds from Matthew. Jungle Man exercising his right to bear arms. Liberta shoving on
Everything
Monroy.
is so cuspy right now.
He's a little shook, it seems like.
All right, I call.
I mean,
Monroy calls.
Queen or 6?
This
Queen
could
6
be it.
King 7. I got Queen 6 of diamonds.
King 7 versus Queen 6.
Monroy is the favorite in the hand. But 61% isn't 100%. Liberta with a real shot to win this.
Oh my God, he called the king.
It's a king, ace flop.
I'd about wrap it up.
I think Joe nailed the commentary for that one.
Turn is a deuce. Double up, Monroy.
Not even a sweat. Monroy right back to where he started this heads-up match, I believe.
Hanging around.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Monroy back up to 18 big blinds.
Show looks confident, though.
Potential comeback.
Button's coming down.
Unfazed. Staying in his lane. Unbothered. Moisturized. You know the rest, right?
Not for me. Yeah, I like that water bottle with the Dune reference. It's nice.
It was pretty anticlimactic, but that was the first hand I won heads up. So
we could
I think I'm okay with an anticlimactic one.
Sweat.
Yeah.
Monroy is limped in with Queen Deuce 8 tray for Liberta. He checks. Ace 7-5, 2 hearts. Queen high is best. Checks back. 10 on the turn. This board dodging everyone thus far.
Just so little to Liberta's hand. He doesn't even want to bet the turn. He obviously has a hand that can't win at showdown, but would like a little bit of equity. Now that it's gone check, check again, he might take a shot at the river.
I don't know. You got to feel pretty good about Queen high at this point, too, no?
Certainly. I mean,
you should win.
Monroy's going to showdown for a reason.
Yeah, I missed this.
Liberta's got a little Dave Tuckman look to him, doesn't he?
Yeah, I feel that.
Dave Tuckman versus Paul Atreides. Lasan Al-Gaib on the comeback trail. That's 2 bots in a row.
Eat your heart out, Javier Bardem. I don't know, man.
I spy Roman Hrabich in the $2,500 no limit hold'em. It's the final table. Gonna have a peek at some of these faces. Yet another final table for Josh Reichard. 2 third-place finishes thus far. I believe he came into this final table as the chip leader. He's on 72 big blinds.
What a ridiculous series he's having.
The dude is due. This is Owen O'Day, online bracelet holder in PLO on 22 big blinds. Seen folding here.
And main event final tableist also.
And how about Roman Hrabich? Also has been a contender in multiple events thus far this summer. The Triple Trays champion is on 35 big blinds at this final table. Robbie Bull, popular player out of the UK. Looks like the table short stack.
He looks like he busts out of tournaments and then goes to his night job as an assassin.
And coming to us from France is Corentin Soulier. Not the short S stack, but not super healthy either. 10 big blinds in this 2,500.
He looks like he busts out of tournaments and then goes to his night job as a burglar, a cat burglar.
Maybe it's assassin versus burglar, heads up. Back to the heads up we have in the Millionaire Maker. Queen 7-5 is the flop, and maybe Monroy's on a little bit of a hot streak. Finally catches a big piece of a board. Don't know if he'll be able to get paid. Check, check. 2 pair for Monroy, and that is now a straight draw for Liberta.
to make things more frustrating for Monroy. That was one of the first checkbacks he's seen out of Liberto since we've begun heads up.
You win. You win.
You win. All right, that's 3 in a row for Paul Muad'Dib.
I got to try out this baby run good thing he's been talking about.
I thought you already said it was real.
I haven't tested the waters. Yeah, I know from friends that it seems to be real, but...
Do y'all out there think Baby Run Good is real? Let us know in the YouTube or Twitch chat. You can tweet at WSOP. Follow us on Facebook or Instagram. Some of the best highlights of the day's coverage and beyond are being reposted to the WSOP Twitter and Instagram accounts. And of course, some of the worst things being said in the live chat.
On the internet.
We've got a fun matchup here. Liberta with a pair, the best pair. Monroy with a flush draw. Maybe the first semi-bluff we've seen out of Monroy. That's 13 million into 20 million. How much better is second pair in heads up than in a larger ring situation?
I mean, depending on the ring situation, I mean, significantly better.
How about trips?
How about nearly nut trips? I would say that second pair is generally the type of hand, especially if it's a higher second pair. So like Jack 10, 5 is much better than second pair.
Jack 4, 3.
Yeah, just easier to not have to play protection with. I think that it's the type of hand that you're not really check raising, but you're certainly not looking to fold very often versus multiple barrels.
Monroy pairs his 7 on the river. Liberta has it locked up, first to act.
All
in.
Liberta shoves.
Such a fortunate river for Liberta because Monroy could get curious here. I think Liberta missed. It's a little harder for Monroy to put Liberta on the misdraw when he himself has 2 spades. But there are plenty of other hands that have missed. We have Queen 8, Queen 9. Maybe some sort of float like... Well, we have King 9 as well.
Well, we know if Monroy calls, it's over.
The fact that 8-9 got there and we have 2 spades in our hand might make him lean towards finding a fold here.
You really hate to go out like this with a hero call gone wrong. But a hero call gone right for a double up could be the momentum you need to snatch a victory. Rail's getting impatient.
These decisions can become emotional as well. He just doubled up, won a couple pots. Surrendering here would mean that he loses a lot of those chips back. Sometimes that subconsciously factors in your decision.
From the other race.
Liberta is feeling it right now.
Blub Clips on YouTube says he probably can't resist on this board run out.
I mean, Liberta is just sitting there thinking, all you have to do is say call, and I am the champion of this tournament.
Oh, no.
It's such an amazing swing.
There are a lot of busted draws on this board. I agree with Tom on Twitch who says if he jammed with king queen here, everyone would be saying easy call.
Okay.
Wow, well done.
Roy lives to fight another day, but is once again below the 20 big blind mark.
Little bit of frustration coming out of Liberta. He knew how close he was to just finishing out the tournament there.
We play on. Roy with another pretty gross hand, 10 deuce. Liberta with one that fares much better. He checks 7-5 off. Flop is king for Trey. 2 diamonds. Diamonds not in play here. Liberta checks. And Roy checks. Turn is another 3. When Roy's 10 high is the best hand. Liberta with live pairs and a gut shot. Bets. 5 million. Roy folds the 10 high and loses another piece of his soul. Loses precious moisture.
Really gonna take this one all the way home, aren't you?
Well, no, now we got to go back to the PPC and follow the chips. The PPC PV, Paul Volpe versus Benny Glauser. This is Raz. Volpe starts the hand with around 7 million in chips. Benny with less than 2. Volpe with 7, king, 8, ace. Benny with 2 7s on his board.
Just a classic board lock situation for Benny. Volpe can never raise any of these streets, knowing that Benny is representing a better hand than him.
River has been dealt. Yeah, so Benny obviously playing the 7-6-3. An ace and a king on Paul's board. They check it. Paul shows a 4-5-10 and wins the pot. Onto a pot limit Omaha hand as we follow the chips of Paul Volpe. Playing against Josh Aurier. Volpe starts this hand with 6 million, 5.1 for Josh. Looks like the board is 8, 10, 4, 5, 5.
That looks like a boat.
Aurier does show 8's full. Paul on around 6 million.
Aurier's had a lot of success in the PPC in past years, by the way.
He's an all-around phenomenal poker player. And a guy who seemingly does it, and correct me if I'm wrong, without a lot of studying.
Definitely feels like more of a feel player, but with kind of killer instincts. There's not really a uncontested pot that he doesn't seem to get after and take down quite a bit.
Certainly knows what he's doing. Monroy somehow, with no piece of this again, checks. Liberta has a pair. checks back. 3, 4, 5, 6 on board now.
Wonder if Monroy ever takes a stab at this one.
He does ever.
You good?
Liberta calls.
Liberta just snaps it off. I was actually thinking before this hand completed, or before the river bet came off, it's like I would love to see a small bet here and see how quickly Liberta calls. I feel like he has a read on his opponent that the bigger river bets tend to skew towards value and the smaller ones tend to skew towards bluffs. I could be completely wrong about that, but the speed at which Liberta just called that river bet makes me think that that is exactly what's going on.
It's demoralizing to get called that quickly.
That always seems to be what it is.
The average of, yeah.
That was a fast final table.
It was. Well, I mean, the blinds dictated that.
Yeah, it was crazy shallow.
Monroy with 10 deuce again. At least it's suited this time. Liberta shoves on the limp. Monroy gives it up. Well, he is back in the same situation he was in before he doubled up on 10 big blinds.
Not a great situation. I mean, it could be worse. He could be out here with everyone else in the tournament on the rail.
I mean, he has made $1 million.
So I guess I want to take back the not a great situation then. But, you know, 10 big blinds.
Liberta limps in with 9 deuce. Check back from Monroy with jack 4. And 2 clubs on this flop. Once again, big equity for Liberta. We've really only seen Monroy hit one board that wasn't the all-in.
Monroy does have that 4 clubs, kind of wraps around that 5 and 3, presenting a lot of backdoors.
Did we not notice that?
If he had the jack of clubs, he might proceed. With the 4, maybe it's just a little too weak.
They have to call it, or what's?
I don't know. They're up now, but I don't know if it was before or after.
It's up to us anyway.
All right.
No other tables.
Yeah, okay.
You might have heard the blinds going up there as we check back in on the other follow the chips holder, Max Coleman, playing limit hold'em. Pocket jacks for Max. Wheel draw for Tong, who's bet 100,000. Coleman raises the maximum, 100,000.
Do you think that's how he got the name?
Maybe. 10 on the turn. Not a scare card for Coleman. Tong checks. Bets are doubled now.
It appeared that Max just called the raise pre-flop in position and then decided to put that raise in on the flop, check raising flop. Bit sneakier of a play with pocket jacks. Certainly one that makes sense fundamentally, but could change the dynamic of this hand a bit.
Tong missed his straight draw and checks. One overcard out there now for the 2 jacks.
Max will go for value here, and Tong has kind of a nice candidate for a check raise bluff.
With the ace of spades?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he'll actually execute, obviously. Check raise bluffing and limit hold'em, not something that you want to do very often.
Coleman hasn't decided to bet yet.
I would be really surprised if he does not bet here. Obviously, getting check raised would suck, but There are just so many hands that pay this off that are worse than pocket jacks.
Coleman has made the bet, 200,000.
If Tong finds a raise here, I'm going to leave my seat, Joe.
Don't do that. I need you. Jason Mercier also at this table. Give it up to Tong for making a limit hold'em hand exciting.
Is he thinking about calling?
He's got calling chips in his hand.
We literally had the 2 longest hands we've played all day, and they're both trying to hold.
I mean, some backdoor diamond sort of combos missed. Some backdoor straight draws missed. Does let it go. Nice job.
The follow the chip stack continues to grow. For Max Coleman, they went Mizrachi, Rubin, Rotholtz, Kostritsin, Dung, Coleman. Coleman on 3.6 million now. And blinds have gone up in the heads-up match, leaving Mike Monroy with a little more than 6 of them.
Second one was not. That's you.
Staying alive.
6 blinds deep. I might have considered a call there.
Yeah.
It was a good fold.
Yeah. Well,
for 6 blinds, I mean, the taste, the smell of the win.
Quite the big line.
Yeah.
It's got to be so tempting.
These stacks that, these chips that represent 20 people each. 20 fallen soldiers.
Insane.
6 blinds, heads up, queen
Yeah.
high. Seems like a deal.
Nothing.
Ace-5 of spades for Liberta.
Okay.
Shoves on Monroy. Is he going to take a flyer with 7-6 of diamonds? Likely to be live and is live.
Bit of a frustrating hand to look down at versus an all-in. Very pretty hand, but it is still 7 high.
I have no idea.
Another close one.
Oh, that one, if you're tanking, I want to call.
Let's it go.
I'll show you one.
Yeah. Maybe I should have called.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Close?
I was live. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they were going in there.
That's all you're gonna ask.
Yeah. One of those ones. Probably should have called it.
Queen 6?
No, I had low cards, but they were suited. And
Queen 6 was the
Not a
last
5.
hand. A little delayed ESP.
God. Sorry.
Monroy gives that one up.
That's actually kind of wild that he said queen 6. I thought that Joe
Probably
had
gonna
the
regret
queen
that
6, but it was...
Low cards?
Joe had queen 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And Joe just guessed queen 6 one hand too late,
For the
huh?
next hand, yeah.
I mean, I have 7 bigs behind.
Yeah, it's not. It's still not. You need like 9-8 suited, I think. But I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
I wouldn't have folded that.
I don't really know, to be honest.
I don't know.
Who the fuck gets heads up? in
Yeah,
tournaments?
yeah. Who gets heads up at a 12,000 player tournament? But us.
Only 2.
I mean, that's
All
a
in?
strong argument.
Oh my God.
Liberta all in with king 10 suited. Monroy with the not low.
Not even a sweat.
I'd say my hand was pretty good.
Good. Yeah.
The new dad has seen his fair share of dirty diapers.
The funny thing is, every time Monroy looks at his hand, is like, oh God, I can't call again. Liberta's wanted the call.
Yep.
He's at ace 5 suited and king 10 suited.
Just run it. Have some fun. Like
live.
I mean,
pick it
both
up
of
to
these
2-3
guys are ready to run it.
7-2.
He just wants a little something. 10-8
we're all-
off suit.
How much?
Monroy puts his chips into the middle.
Yeah.
Liberta has 8-5.
I don't know.
22.5.
Let's give it a shot.
Liberta's going to give it a spin, and he is dominated.
Let's go. Let's go.
Monroy
Let's go.
in position to double up again.
No, I have 8-5.
Oh, he gave you a spin, didn't he?
Yeah.
You have 4 bigs. I don't know if it's a call or what, but it probably. I guess last time
hard
I forgot
to say
to sweat
for
with you
that
guys.
few
That's why I
chips.
lost.
Dude,
This time we're getting a
bottom
5.
of the barrel the whole day.
Off the
Let's
sweat
go.
with Mama.
I get the worst hand there, but they usually win.
Jack 9.
Is that Steve
The
Hinkle
worst
on his
hand
rail? He was
usually
my
wins.
pick
That's
to
how it
win
works.
this a couple days ago.
Today, Junior.
Oh my goodness, 2 5s on the flop.
Hold on. Let him deal one more. Let him deal one more, and then we can celebrate.
I think the early celebration is safe in this
The worst
case.
hand usually does win.
I got the so head.
Hey, buddy, you hit
Heads
10-10,
up.
and I'll give you a hug.
Yeah.
Queen on the turn. Locks it up for Joe Liberta.
Hi, Mama.
Congratulations.
Last
you deserve
man
it, hon.
standing.
Congrats, baby.
Finny.
Oh, what a
What's up,
great
buddy?
moment.
You did it, baby. You did it.
1.25 million.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
But let us not forget that 2 millionaires were made in the Millionaire Maker. Mike Monroy still cashing for one
insane.
cool million. But it's Joe Liberta who gets the extra $250,000 and the WSOP bracelet.
Can I use my phone now?
I'll allow it.
We got one more person to call.
11,769
Big
total
Dad.
entries.
I won.
9 of them came into the final table today, cashing for between 150,000 and 1.25 million.
I mean, Joey.
Yo, Dom. Love
Let's
you, buddy.
not forget some of these big
Talk to you
scores.
soon.
Alex
Gang, I
Kim,
love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Joe
You better get on a plane
Begdalian,
or I'm going to kill you.
Fairchild for $500,000, $750,000 for Brad Gafford.
To the celebration. Congratulations.
Hold on 1 second.
Plenty to celebrate. Let's kick it on down to the floor to Natalie with an interview with Mike Monroy.
Well, Mike, such an achievement to finish runner-up in one of the largest fields of the summer. How would you describe the emotion as you step away from the table?
So mostly I feel pretty grateful. I mean, incredibly blessed to be finished second, win $1 million on a $1,500 buy-in, 12,000 players. It's an unbelievable experience. And I mean, this is the poker dream. Like, the bracelet's not there. Hopefully there'll be another chance in the future. I think there will be. But I mean, when I grew up playing this game when I was 14 years old, the dream was to win $1 million one day. You saw it on TV. We saw it on ESPN. I just did it. Took longer than I wish it would have, but who am I to complain right now? I mean, this is incredible.
Well said. When you look back on the 5 days it took to get here and you reflect, what will stand out the most?
It's such a whirlwind for me. I had a wedding in Cancun last weekend. Shout out Eddie and Dominique. So I partied very hard, came home for 2 days to help with my son, my wife, but then it was straight to the Millionaire Maker. So this was the whole, the beginning of the trip. So I just feel like it's been a blur since I got here from Cancun straight to here. I think I averaged about 4 hours of sleep for the first 3 nights and 2 hours last night from all the adrenaline and, mind racing going through every hand that we played. And so I'm looking forward to a little bit of sleep and to get back out there, maybe take a day off.
Appreciate the time. Congratulations again on an incredible run.
Appreciate it.
Guys.
Well, Joe, congratulations. Tell us what that winning moment was like just now on the rail with your mom and everybody else.
Completely surreal, man. I've been coming here for a long time, and I just want to thank my parents. I love them the most. They supported me. My friends who supported me through it, and I'm just extremely grateful. I ran so good, it's crazy.
What's the journey been like throughout your career to get here, to get to that?
So many ups and downs. It's just crazy. I wouldn't even go into it.
Right.
I'm ecstatic.
Ecstatic is a really good word for it. Well, with that said, it is an honor of mine on behalf of the World Series of Poker to present you with your first World Series of Poker bracelet. Congratulations. There it is. You can hold it to that camera as we hear it for our champion of the Millionaire Maker, Joe Liberta.
Congratulations once again to Joe Liberta. Besting a massive field, a record-breaking field. 1.25 million. I'd like to take this moment to thank Jesse. Thank you for being with us. Join us tomorrow for action from the $50,000 PPC final table. That's it for our broadcast tonight. For Jesse James, this is Joe Stapleton saying, keep my seat locked up.